What's going on, everyone? Just a second. We'll get going.
A place of thanks for believing in me.
Hooray! They actually like fixed some of the. Hey, do I actually can my thing work yet? Nope, not yet. Feels bad. Don't know what's going on with that. We're gonna be working our way down towards the Kalguran quest line now. We're gonna do this one. Do this whole thingy mabob. Yeah, we're gonna do all this noise. Okay, so, in case, let me restart. In case this is for either tonight's or either tomorrow morning's vid, I actually might just push out 2 videos. I'm just going to keep pumping out content for you boys. All right, check it out. This is the next upgrade to the build. ARCHON. Oh my god. ARCHON is so good. Okay, so this was tech that we used for Vrashta, right? And the idea is that we knew that the Archon of the Undeath basically allowed us to just perma-cast our Vrashta deception skill with Kalari's Deception. And that had a stacking multiplier on it, and it allowed us to hit really, really hard, and it was what a lot of people were doing. Well, then what happened is they instilled it with a hidden passive, an Oracle passive called Dominion. What does Dominion do? Okay. So Dominion reduces the effect of your Archon buff by 50%, but your Archon buff has no recovery period after you lose it. So it lasts for 10-12 seconds, but then when it goes down, you can automatically reboot it. Now, this was something that we could do with the Archon of Undeath because we were running, the command skills. We were using it in tandem with the Puppet Master chance and everything. We were just able to proc it, right? It was very strong. It was very, very good. Now, here's the thing. We kind of slept on, well, what about the Elemental Archon? And I decided to read it. And I did this probably like 2 days ago. And I was like, oh my god. The idea here is, okay, you get 25% more elemental damage with spells. Okay, that's 12.5% multiplicative. It's really not that impressive. But look at this. Hits with spells cause 100% more freeze buildup. And that's 50% more. This whole build functions off of freeze buildup. It functions off of actually getting ailments onto the targets, right? So having 50% multiplied on top of what Adonia's already does with Pinnacle of Power, which is legitimately buffing it again, it's like, holy crap, there's just so much ailment power that we're able to put out, right? Except that what we can now do as well is that we can grab these increased effective Archon buffs, and we can get a free 10% increased movement speed. And these Archon buffs that we can get here are pretty substantial because we can come over here as well. And we can get the Archon, buff increased effect as well. And so by doing this, it gets nasty. It gets real nasty. We are able to basically get, instead of it being 50%, it's really about 75% of its power. But this means that Elemental Archon is able to give us 75% more freeze buildup. And it's able to give us roughly, give or take, about 18% multiplicative damage. it's insane. So the thing is like, okay, well, how do we turn it on? Because obviously we're not taking the points up to here to where we need to spend 100% of our maximum mana because we don't want to like use 5 points to get all the way up there. It's not worth it, right? So what are we doing? Well, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be using Arbiter's Ignition with Elemental Storm and Ignite 3. And so what happens is that our crits are going to generate these Elemental Storms. These Elemental Storms are actually really cracked at being able to apply elemental elements. And even though we're generating the Lightning Elemental Storms, because Adonia's Pinnacle of Power is allowing all damage to contribute to Ignite magnitude, this means that this is going to cause it to instantly ignite the target. And by instantly igniting the target, we instantly turn on our Archon with Arbiter's Ignition, which means that we permanently have our Archon up. And oh my god, it's wild. So what we did now was we took out the Elemental Invocation, which is what we were doing to cast a lot of sparks, and we replaced it back to one of my favorites, which is Elemental Conflux. Now, Elemental Conflux has this super weird thing that's happening, where it's buffing the damage of the affected element, but there's something really wonky happening with Pinnacle of Power, where even though it's cycling through your abilities, because the Pinnacle of Power, I think this is what's happening. I think this is a code, and I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended. Okay, but here's what's happening. In order for elemental damage to contribute to ignite, shock, or freeze, the game has to have an if-then clause. And the if-then clause is that it has to cause a specific type of damage, meaning that it has to count as a specific type of spell. So even though it's dealing lightning damage, it has to have the pretense or the identifier of it is a fire spell, or it is a cold spell, or it is a lightning spell. Like, it has to deal shock damage or cold damage or fire damage. It has to deal that. And it has to have that pretense to it in order for it to even give the ignite, because that's just how coding works. So the if-then phrase of Pinnacle of Power is making it so that even though our spark is going out and dealing lightning damage and it's a lightning spell, in order for it to freeze or ignite, it also has to have the keyword that it's dealing some type of fire or cold damage in order for that to work. And so what happens here is that Elemental Conflux, even though it's cycling between all of our elements, for whatever reason, it's actually legitimately just affecting all of the damage. It's just a permanent 70% multiplier to our damage. I don't understand how it's working that way or why it's working that way. That's my best guess. Elemental Conflux is ridiculous. It is a very powerful straight multiplier, and I would highly suggest that you run it. The thing is that we still didn't have enough instances or enough punch with just one spark to cause the arcs to automatically trigger from the elemental ailment, because we weren't dealing enough damage. And if you didn't watch the previous video that I had, which is, let me bring that up real quick. Give me a second. Which is this one, right? Like, why my Adonias isn't working. You'll learn that a lot of the ways that we deal damage is that you have to like actually deal damage, right, in order for things to happen. And so we weren't able to cause enough damage with just one spark in order to proc the cast on elemental ailment. We needed like 4 sparks to hit. And so we were using cast on elemental invocation to basically like flood the screen with a bunch of these sparks so that it would trigger like 1 or 2 of the cast on elemental ailments when we just don't have that flat damage power. But when you have Archon that is now making it so that your sparks have almost double the freeze buildup, as well as a 12.5 multiplier, and then you add the Elemental Conflux, which is another 70% damage multiplier, now a single spark has the juice to actually cause multiple cast on elemental ailment sparks or arcs to go out. And now you literally cast spark one time and the arcs just go out and just obliterate the screen. It's amazing. It's awesome. And the best thing about this is not the end of the upgrades to the build. There are still 3 to 4 other massive upgrades that we have that are going to like double to triple our damage every single upgrade we get. I promise you, this build scales to the moon. It just keeps getting better and better every day. But we are now at that point to where we can actually just cast one spell and it just blows up the screen. So I'm going to go ahead and show that in game. Kind of how it's working. It's wild, dude. It is mind-blowing how good it is. So I'm going to go ahead and do any of these ones that we want because these are the empowered bosses. I like the empowered boss ones. So, a reservoir is fine. I don't know. Is reservoir or dig site? I like dig site. Dig site's a good. Dig site's good. The problem is that these are two dead nodes. We don't want to do this. That's a dead one. That's a dead one. So if you're ever curious as to what waystones you should not be running, these ones where the monsters have increased ailment threshold, just toss them out. Just toss them out. All right. We can run this one though. And I'll go ahead and dump. Cool. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We can run this one. All right. So put that in. We'll put this in and give it a go. And you'll see what I'm talking about. I won't grab the delirium for now because I just want to show you like the fact that it's working. We will have a lot of power. We will have more than plenty of power once we have our sacred flame to be able to do delirium. But anyways, okay, so we're going through. We have our cold infusions, one cast. Boom. Done. The whole thing dead. All these enemies dead. Wait for it, and dead. Dead. It's one cast. Because the sparks now have enough juice where it's actually causing the cast on elemental ailment to trigger. So now we are just able to one-shot everything. Like everything just dies. Everything's gone. Yep, those guys gone. Dead. Dead. Goodbye. We'll just keep on moving. We got like 15 more seconds, so I'll go ahead and re-up it. And dead. Dead. All this density, gone. It's so chill. Literally just cast a one spell. And when we are able to like find our rituals, it's the laziest gameplay ever. You're just running through and just like, I don't even have my Tempest. I don't even have Tempest like activated as I'm going through this. This is just raw spell. Just black, dead. Black, dead. So when the density gets higher, it functions even better because the more targets, the more it just functions off of. So now let's go ahead and do Boss Boy, right? So with Boss Boy, we'll go ahead and reset our Pinnacle. Okay. We're going to Ice Storm this spot right here. And then we're going to do the whole like elemental resistance thing on him. So he'll do this. We'll do that. It's in set. He's here. And that's with resistances. Powerful boss with resistances. Don't know why he phased that way. But the build just functions now. So we don't have to like do anything. It's great. I love it.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Shatter. Right.
There it is. Done. Easy.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. The gods don't. My flesh.
There you go. Like, build just goes. Build just goes and does things. So now we're good. Now we can just go out, play the game, and have fun. So anyways, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play. We're gonna go ahead and do the Calguran thing. But yeah, it's dope. I love it. Invincible boss phase sucks. Yeah. The other thing is like that boss like had some kind of crazy resist on it because I lowered his resistances by like 100%. I don't know if you saw that, but he should have had like negative 50% resist, and yeah, still it was just it's. So anyways, we're gonna go ahead and explore the islands now, and we're gonna go on that. I think though, when I'm doing this, okay, because the maps are now irradiated because of this, we actually do not need to run an irradiated map anymore. We now can run a ritual map. So one of the things I'm choosing to do is in my, right here, in this, I'm using Doriani's Sinus with Stitch to Flesh, which gives me an automatic revival, which is good. And then I'm also using the maps are irradiated. So now I'm having like 4 tablets basically. Because of Doriani's. So they're irradiated. I'm going to have Breach, I'm going to have Ritual, and I'm going to have Abyss all at the same time. Now, we could run like triple of them if we wanted to, but we're just kind of like... I do like all of the activities. It's fun. And I like having fun, but honestly, the best way is probably going to be triple stacking them. That's probably going to be like the best thing we can do, is triple stack. So... we will have some fun and do the thing. So I'm going to go ahead and turn my music on and we'll get cranking. And hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you have any questions, please ask. And we'll just get going and playing. The next upgrade that we are going for is we're going to be going for Sacred Flame. So that's the next upgrade. Is going to be this monster right here. Unfortunately, it can get pretty expensive. Yeah. The gaining damage part. The Purity of Fire isn't what's important. That's not important. That's not important. That's not important. It's just this part right here. The gain damage as. I would like it to be at least 60. Which is 39 divs. So that's the next upgrade. This thing is fucking cracked. So, are you gonna use Rakiatas as Sacred Flame? Fuck yeah, I am. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be using Sacred Flame and Rakiatas. But Rakiatas is like, what is it, 100 divs or something right now? So. One of the few builds in the game that can just take hold of every single expensive item and just let it go to the moon. So this will be the next upgrade. Rakiata on Spark or Comet? Rakiata's is going to be on Spark. When I was in my previous my previous variant, when I was running it in 0.4, I would actually swap between either running Rakiatas on Comet or Rakiatas on Spark. And the thing is that when things got frozen, they didn't have resistances, right? Because of Heavy Frost. And it turns out that the more you're able to hit things and put them into an immediately freeze effect and just make them cold, the damage that Comets are able to do and what Arc is able to do when the resistances are 0 is plenty of damage. But the fact that Spark can now instantly trigger that elemental ailment because Rakiatas is just flipping all of the resistances on their head makes the build just one tap so hard. So I found, for me personally, that Rakiatas on Spark was definitely the better choice than having Rakiatas on Comet, because yes, having it on Comet allows you to do higher burst damage against boss. So I would say that if you're going against like pinnacle bosses, you're probably going to want Rakiatas on Comet. But if you're doing like your regular maps and just your overall like combination of bosses and mapping and stuff like that, you want Diala's Desire on Comet, and then you want Rakiatas on Spark. And the build just, I mean, god damn, dude. It's one of the most fluid functioning builds in the game, bro. It's so disgusting how good this build is. So, anyways, I hope you enjoy the stream, and we'll just get to it and have some fun. I mean, brother, what else do you want, you know? Like, what more do you want? I love it. It's so fun, man. You're just this permanently on fire. Yeah, there's an ice Nova variant that's running around right now. I know about it. There's a guy who just made a video on it. I like this version better. Sorry, this version is just like objectively better. We've done way too much experimenting with all the versions of Adonias, and this is just like by far and large the best variant. But sometimes it's not about what's objectively best. Sometimes it's just about what you have the most fun with. So if you're having fun with Ice Nova, it's not bad, and by all means, like, have fun with it. But just understand that, like, objectively, this variant is just like, it's cracked, man. But that's obviously because Spark is cracked. It is. I don't, like, unless they remove Spark from the game, Spark's just going to be the spell you're always going to use, man. It's too good of an ability. You don't have to aim it. You don't have to do anything with it. It just blows up everything. You know? You don't have to think. Wait, how are you permanently Archon? Go to the beginning of the video. I explain it. Yeah. Yeah, my man. Yeah, my man. I know. You know, like, fucking yikes. I love the build, but once I get hit around, like, trying to check my cutoff, I like it. Why Oracle? Or what do you mean? We're not doing Oracle. This is Stormweaver, bro. Turns out you can instill Oracle notables on your amulet even though you're not an Oracle. Ain't that about a bitch? So the Oracle has a notable where no other class has access to it unless they instill it on their amulet. So you can instill the Oracle on your amulet, bro. So you combine that with Arbiter's Ignition on your elemental storm and you ignite things and boom, you're Archon now. Permanently. I think I actually need to do this. It's more dangerous, but I think we're at the point, like, that's kind of what we have to do. Damn, dude. Like, all of these are dead. Okay, hold on. Five. Okay, we don't know if that one's good or not. Give me a second. This one's fine. That one's fine. This one's fine. And that one's fine. Fantastic. So these are all good. Have you fought Pinnacles? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I fought Pinnacles.
The past lingers here, waiting to be unearthed.
Huh. But I only have one, so I just explode the whole... How does this work? Is that what's supposed to happen? These are out of range, so, like, what's the point of that? Alright, I don't... Sure. Just blow it up and get the map completed, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. That's a weird bug. How come my pinnacle power only lasts like 60 seconds? It's supposed to. Sometimes it can last like 2 or 3 minutes, but it just depends on whether or not heightened charges procs. Most of the time, it's only going to be about a minute. As you can see, like for me... See, oh, well, mine actually hit. That's heightened charges. Mine hit. But usually it doesn't. How do you get Ice Storm with a rare wand, or is that Firestorm? So we have Firestorm and we have Ice Storm. Ice Storm is from our staff.
Would you do that? Gwen. Oh, this more. If my ins will have time. You are full.
It's in the Path of Builder, or it's like, or in the description. In the description, I have like a bunch of Vidonian links. Go to step 3.
It was a medved is. I knew he'd been trapped. Guess the undead just. Anyway, let's have. Yes, he was. Well, this
Okay. So return to the ruins of King's March. You got it. Yeah, I don't do maps with the elemental threshold. It's not a good idea.
It's been.
I knew you were alive.
Oh, darling.
I'm fine. I found
What?
He's not, but
That doesn't
I
bode.
after med. I hid. Couldn't reach my boat. I can on the bright.
Really? Look at this.
Yes.
Oh, I
What
don't-
else should we do? And with the remembrance.
So for Ra,
Finally.
then it's settled.
Tujin, take Varana's logbook. You and the.
All right, you thought,
It-
Med. Gather your supply.
A warrior.
Wasn't any other clues about him? Sounds like someone have seen. Bye.
Okay. Explore the islands in search of Verona. Okay. Well, I'm gonna imagine she's like there.
Now go! Out of mana! I need more. Victory is mine. I can't do that yet. Out of mana. I can't do that yet. No mana! I need more time. There is power in the
Is this build better than Jin? Absolutely. Definitely.
I can't do that yet. Victory is mine.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
Not yet.
You
Join them!
But way more complicated. Keep that in mind. You need level 85. Yes. Yes, that is very, very true. See, that's the downside of this, is that it is way more complicated to run. I've always been like sitting here like, dude, why is this build never talked about? Why is Why is, like, no one talk about this build? And then I kind of, like, took a step back and went, it's not very easy to play. Well, I mean, it's easy to play. It's just, when I say it's not easy to play, it's not easy to understand where its damage is coming from and how to scale it. Because it's not intuitive. You're like raw damage doesn't do everything, but you still need raw damage. But then the other stuff does give you damage, but it's not supposed to give you damage. It just, you know, it's just not, I don't know how to explain it. I did that without Adonias. I was like, dude, where's my damage? That whole thing I did without Adonias. That was crazy. By the way, Adonias, like, gives us 6 times more damage. So, kind of good.
A touch of luck.
All I know is Nerf Warriors. Do you... PoE Ninja? Yeah, it's in the description, man. In the description. In the description, sir.
Who sent you? Fine, fine.
Organize this a little bit. Any tips to farming gold? Just mapping, pretty much. Okay, so like if it's gonna be a map like this, we have to stop using the single explosive. I don't know why they have this bug in here where you're only allowed to have one explosive on this type of map. But it's kind of ridiculous.
A violent method, but an effective one. Take my power! Die forgotten!
Go in here, see what this is about. Interesting. This seems like a lot of walking for nothing. Are you searching for something here? I feel like you're searching for something. Kind of like Loathsome Miter. Rune forging recipe unlocked. Calgarian unique weapons. Interesting. That's where you can craft things, I guess. I know you've answered this, but where do we see the Archon tech? Just rewind it. Just rewind the YouTube video at the beginning.
I need more time. Out of mana.
Hmm. If I switch at level 84, should I use Choir? Yes. Yep. Choir's the very first version. That's what I used, and it was doing just fine. I gotta go find that, where was that, ritual that I was doing? Here it is. Where is it? Down this way? Okay, so it's over here. What skill will you sacrifice for Sacred Flame because you will have less spirit? You're going to sacrifice Cast on Crit Comet, and you're going to run Cast on Elemental Invocation with Spark. We're going to have double cast Sparks. And it will fuck, I promise. Until we get the spirit on our chest piece, then we go back to using COC. A weird place. God dang it. I was trying to dig around and see why you chose the scepter. Was it just for the spirit, or do you want the fire res? Or it's for the spirit. You need a spirit. Look how many spirit skills we're using, brother. Like, we got cast on crit, cast on elemental ailment, mana remnants, siphon elements, elemental conflux. Like, we got a lot. Like, look how much spirit. 339 spirit is how much I have, but I only have 3 left over. It's like, we're using a lot of spirit, dude. I'm on a budget. How much percentage do I need on the scepter? You need 75%. Either you have 40 spirit on an amulet or a chest piece, in which case you only need 135 spirit on your scepter, or, which would be 35%. Or you get 75% spirit. And with the 75 spirit, you're going to put a rabbit idol into your scepter, and that's going to take it up to 190. And at 290, you can run everything without the cast on critical. You run cast on elemental element, but it'll work.
This is it. Think. Should put looks to
Your
be.
belly.
If I don't have Scion Semper, which I put in place, wild shards. I dropped the Rockiatas. Is it worth to use it, or should I sell and invest in other gear? Oh, damn. Brother, like, here's the thing. Rockiatas is never going to get cheaper. And I know that, like, you're sitting to yourself like, oh, if I sold Rockiatas, I could get the rest of this build together. I don't know, man. I'd be in a place where I'd use it. I'd keep it. It's too good, but I know how to use things with budget. I'd make it work. Rock Yacht solves so many problems.
What in the world? Did you find it? Well, that's a scrap of good job here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to run Choir of the Storms anymore. Dude, when you have Rock Yachts, you kind of win the game. It's so much power. Rock Yachts is just the best for everything, dude.
Maybe that's all I've got.
Yes.
Those are all dead. Hi, girl.
Somebody likes to check on you every now and again. Okay, come on.
We're good.
I know. He's gonna stay on his game. Come on.
I don't know about running like triple stuff. I think I want to do like double abyss, single ritual.
Hail. Let's see if there are any takers.
Purple owns only appear in ritual at monster level 80, so if you're hunting purples, you want powerful map bosses or +1s to irradiated. Well, this should be irradiated because it says maps are irradiated. So that might be why. The map should be irradiated because of what is it? This guy. Maps are irradiated. Area has +1 monster level. So how do you... so you have to use a map boss on him? Is that what you have to do? So you're saying that in order for purples to appear, I need to have a map boss on it? Does a map boss increase the level of the area? Okay. So map bosses, 1 abyss, and 1... Gotcha. Okay, I'll do that next map. Thank you. I'm still learning. Take temporal chains, man. So with Rock Goddess, I don't need the curse exposure anymore. Is that the main benefit? That's exactly what it is. That is exactly right. Less buttons. So if the map doesn't naturally have a map boss on it, we're gonna try that. I'm gonna do it on the next round, and we're gonna see if it does anything. $203 Scepter? Damn. That's a lot of money.
Good news for you. Oh, it's you.
I have both. YouTube and Twitch. So you're good to go. Oh. Sweet. Okay, so you said empowers the map boss of a map, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to make the level of the map +1. Wait, I can put in 4? Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. You have to corrupt it. You have to corrupt it into an 8 mod. Oh, really now? Okay. All right. So you have to corrupt and hit an 8 mod. Interesting. All right, well, let's do this because I want to see if this. It's not going to increase it. Now, if I put an irradiated into it, it's still 79. So that doesn't do it. This is the monster level 79 because it's an irradiated map. I want to see. I don't know. Versus this one. Yeah, see, it still says 79. So how do you get it to be a level 80? Hold on. Not a boss tablet. Yeah. Well, then I will try it on the other one. Can I go with a 180 scepter and put a rabbit idol, or are you using a special saga? Oh, that's good. 4 tablet mapping is going to be insane, though. Means your failed corrupt T16s are useful. Yeah. Yep. No change. So how many fields in a single target? That was my only problem last week. It will still be a problem. It's always going to be a problem. It will never stop being a problem. Is the single target mana problem. We're just hoping that the new breach rings can give us a little bit of extra mana. That's about it. We're going to get to like 3k mana. And it's still going to be a problem. I haven't found a div orb in a while, though. Gotta say, I have 100% rarity. Haven't really found anything. Kind of crazy.
Finds us all.
Hey, finally.
Mine tear flesh. Not yet.
Okay. All right, let's go run a map that has a naturally empowered boss. Which is going to be this one, Snowfall. Still level 79, dude. What are we missing? How do we get to level 80? Does it have to be a T16?
I can't do that yet. Your thighs need return. Not yet. No mana. Found once more. I need more time.
How do I get up there, dude? Oh my god.
I need more time. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Out of mana. Out of mana.
Where's the loot?
I can't do that yet.
But I look like if it's totally my vibe. Do you think it's still viable and to play through all the endgame content, or is it must just start the current build? No, no, you can still play Rasha. Oh, god damn it, I wasn't paying attention.
What is it?
So I think what we have to do is we have to run, as much as I love the single bomb, maps having an extra revival is really important. It just means like grab what you want out of the expedition. Don't blow up the whole place. Just like go for one thing and then just call it good.
Victory is mine.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Scour! The mists!
There we go. Is there a specific type of staff that's good for what? I'm brand new, but I'm not sure I'm supposed to buy a staff for gold in the early game, like super early game. Yeah. I would watch my campaign guide on that, dude. Like, if you're still playing in the campaign, watch my campaign guide. It'll really help you out. Everybody that's been doing that one has said that it's been working out really well for them. So I just suggest doing that. What, you don't want to sell me a headhunter?
Hail, traveler.
The past lingers here, waiting to be unearthed.
When you're doing these, don't think about it too hard.
They fought, they fell, as expected. I can't do that.
I need more time.
Not yet. Out of mana. I can't do that yet.
Need mana.
Not yet.
Hey. Huh? Okay.
Not yet. I need more time. Hail monstrosity! I need more time. Victory is mine. I can't do that yet. No mana!
I don't know how to feel about those expeditions until
What is it?
like until we actually have the upgrades for the expedition. I don't know how to feel about them. They're kind of lackluster. So surprisingly enough, this is actually like cranked. This is cranked. Hmm. I know how to actually like finish this thing off. Damn, that is a fine ass fucking tiara, bro. I know how to finish it off too. I know how to craft that. You're gonna try to save it by a +3 amulet. Good luck. There's about 200 divs. Beautiful. 4 divs in this map. Nice.
I need more time. Toxins. I need more time. I expose your best. Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Dude, remind me to like stop playing with temporal chains.
I need more time. Not yet.
All right. Man. The thing is, the crux of the, like, the gaining the audience with the king, dude, like, bringing the crux over. There's got to be something else to it, man. Because I actually have, like, so many. Should you switch from Vrosh after getting Malagar's, Adonia, and the amulet? No, no, no. You need the scepter. The scepters. You need the scepter. If you don't have the scepter, it's not gonna work. You need Malagar's, Adonia, a choir, and a scepter. Does anyone know, like, okay. So I'm going to do this in a second, but, like, hear me out. Here's the crux of nothingness. Does anyone know where another one of these would be? So, like, in theory, you would think that, like, revealing the map would, like, show another one somewhere. But that's not really what's going down. So, like, after you complete this, where's another one? You can search. Yeah, does anyone know what to do with this? Because the problem is that if I have 4 of these, I have 4 of these audiences, bro. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out where to use them. You know? Regular scepter for the Switch. Sacred Flame's too expensive. I am using an Adonia's.
It's up, but then every good luck. Let me.
I will return you to the grave.
I just saw a bloody comet.
Uhtred called down the comet himself.
What? Really? Some older texts do. But now, wait.
If Uhtred had the flame, he hid it well.
Does that mean Then there's only. We'll have to talk to. We'd better go. Need to make sure everyone's okay.
Okay. If I changed, yeah, that's right. If you change the CSC comment, remove elemental invocation, yes. What do you mean by choir? Choir of the Storms. It's amulet. I thought Dunyan's Malagar's scepter is enough. No, it's not. Is 85 the right level to switch, or could be earlier? No, you actually need to be like 88. Is Scion's worth it? Scion's isn't mandatory. Scion's is like super strong. Okay. Gotcha. You just have to travel farther. Okay. So for the crux, you just need to keep traveling out farther. Okay, cool. But right now you're not using Choir of the Storm Jade, right? Yes. Okay, guys, look. All right, here's the thing, guys. So most builds in this game, right? When it comes to Path of Exile 2, most builds in this game, when this build defies everything, all right, it is going to push your understanding of the game to a literal maximum limit. In order to understand how this build functions mechanically and like how to build on top of it and scaffold it, you cannot just go from this to this and it just like put more skills. It's not like a bow build where it's just like, okay, guys, you're going to have 4 to skills on bows. And then for the rest of the game, you're just going to try to find a bow that has +5 to skills and then +6 to skills. And ooh, you do more damage. Like that's it, right? No. This build, the way it works is that you scaffold multiple different variants of it based on different pieces of gear that you're getting. So the very first variant that we had was using Choir of Storms, and the reason being is that you don't have any fucking spell damage in this build whatsoever when you first start it. It functions off of crit, and it functions off of being able to apply elemental ailments. If you don't have any spell damage, you can't apply elemental ailments because you cannot punch through the enemy's resistance. So if enemies have resistance, the only 2 ways you can punch through to actually get an elemental ailment to proc, being like freeze, which is what you need to do, is you either do more damage or you cut the resistances. Because we do not have anywhere in our passive tree where we can afford to get spell damage because we are locked, that means the only way that we can increase our damage is by dropping their resistances or by ignoring their resistances, because we just don't have the gear to empower our spells to do enough damage to punch through it. So you run Choir. Choir makes it so that the crits that you have from lightning spells go straight through and treat the enemy's resistance as if they're 0. This is going to give you enough base damage to apply the elemental ailment to freeze them and then cast the arc to trigger. That's the first step. Then what happens is the next step, you get your amulet. And your amulet now allows you to run cast on critical because you're able to have enough spirit. But the problem is that now you have to punch through the resistances and you don't have Choir. So how do you do that? Well, that's in the video I just posted. That's the next step, which is you have to put the support gems instead of freeze threshold now. Now, because the amulet is giving you +2 to all skills, your base damage of the spells is now high enough to where you don't need freeze threshold in the skills. Now what you need to do is you need to punch through the resistances. So you put in lightning penetration and you go up to the top of the tree and you're going to have your damage penetrates lightning resistance. So up here. These right here. So you grab this and then you would put penetrate lightning resistance in your spark and your arc, and that allows you to do enough damage to actually apply the elemental ailment so that the arcs go out and you trigger enough crits to happen so that the COC happens. Then the next step after that is, okay, now we need to get the ARCHON. Now the thing is you have to understand every single upgrade we're doing to this build, it costs like 40 to 50 divs. It's 40 to 50 divs every single upgrade to double your damage. The next upgrade is, okay, now we need to get permanent ARCHON. In order to get permanent ARCHON, we need 2 things. One, we're going to need the instillment, which is going to cost us 9 divs in the actual delirium concentrations in order to instill it, which is suffering, contempt, and isolation. Then we need to get Arbiter's Ignition, which is a lineage gem that costs 15 divs. So that's 24 divs right there. Then the next step after that one is we need to put on Sacred Flame. When we put on Sacred Flame, this is going to drop our spirit because we are no longer running this scepter that has 194 spirit. Now we're going to have 115 spirit. Our spirit is going to drastically hit the floor. So because of this, now we can no longer run Cast on Critical. We have to go into Cast on Elemental Invocation with Spark. And then our next upgrade is we have to get our chest piece that has spirit on it. So now we can run Cast on Critical. Then the next upgrade after that is our belt. Then what we have to do is we have to get Headhunter or we have to get Mage Hunter. or Mage Blood, which are both like 150 divs each. And then after that, what we have to do is we have to get our rings. And then once we have our rings, then from there, we have to get our new amulet, which is +3 to spell levels. Do you see how there's like fucking 9, 10 different steps? And every single time you go up in a step, you are legitimately changing the entire functionality of how your build is dealing damage. This build is going to push you to your fucking limit when it comes to understanding how the game calculates and mechanically functions with damage. If you understand how this build works, you can understand any other build in the game. It's not easy. But, as you can see, it fucks on everything. It shits on fucking everything. And this is the reason why this build isn't well known. It's the reason why content creators don't cover it. It's because it's not easy. They don't have time to fucking cover this build. They're like, put on a bow, put on skills, do damage. Like, look for physical damage, look for all spells, and boom, it does damage, right? Easy. Easy for 95% of people to do that. But this build, no. Nah. That's not how this works. This build's rough. But in my opinion, straight up, I honest to God think this is the best build in the game. I have yet to be able to find a build that is able to output higher DPS than this build. When you min-max this build all the way to its fucking limit, I don't think there is a build in the game that can output DPS like it can. This was one of only 2 builds, like 3 actually, because COC Blood Mage could do it last season too. There were 3 builds last season that could solo carry 6 people through a 70-room temple. That was your COC Blood Mage, your Plant Druid, and your Adonia Stormweaver. Of those 3 builds, when you were able to absolutely min-max them, the fastest clear time with all 6 people was the Adonia Stormweaver. The Adonia's Trifusion Stormweaver had the fastest average clear time of a 70-room temple with 6 people. It was able to clear a 70-room temple in 12 minutes. Which was 2 minutes faster than the COC Blood Mage, which was 1 minute faster than the Plant Druid. So, if you want to get yourself into this shit, you are more than welcome to be here. Welcome to the community, the Discord. We have a bunch of people that talk all the time. This is always going to be an educational stream. I'm always going to try to help you out. But just be mentally prepared. This is the perfect opportunity, dude. You got 6 months, a giant fucking endgame, a really good build. You got time before 1.0 launches. And they're not going to do anything to this build because it's so fucking complicated that, like, you should be rewarded for being able to put this shit together. No one talks about it because it's just too goddamn complicated. Fantastic. We're going to abuse that. And we're just going to dominate the game. It's going to be worth it. When you play this build, anytime you play any other build, every other build's going to be so fucking boring. You're just going to be completely uninterested in trying anything else. I played 4 different builds after I played Adonias, and every single time I played the other builds, all I could think was, I am so excited to get my Adonias back together. You're going to love it. I promise. But give yourselves grace and give yourselves time. If this is what you want to do, then by all means, get it. But give yourselves a little bit of leeway.
Speak.
So Ravager, when it comes to every build has a weakness. Every build in the game has a weakness, and unfortunately, this build's weakness. Like the buffs to the remnants and the buffs to the mana, you're just gonna drain your mana. But here's the thing: you do so much damage, it doesn't matter. You just kill anything in one rotation when your mana gets depleted. So you just learn to work with it. Minimum amount of lightning resistance on Choir. Whatever you need to cap you on 75%.
Hail! Fortuitous timing.
Our timing is no coincidence, but no sign of the Triskelion flame.
Then the adventure continues.
We sent scouts to the crater.
But a scant lots of.
Surely there.
Have a look for
We
yourself.
must harvest that Verisium, and quickly. With it, we will forge the finest
The
arsenal.
king has a way of knowing about these things. If he
We
gets
simply can't let that.
Agreed. But I would.
We'll figure something out.
I have an idea.
See? He's
We've
thinking
even more. This logbook. Allroth as It pains me to imagine my ancestor could do such a. This is it. With this log.
This one.
Yes. Prepare yourself. Survive.
Is your my PoE? Yeah, my PoE ninjas. Yeah, step 3. Step 3 PoE ninja is what I'm running. If you guys are curious about exactly what variant I'm running right now, here you go. So if it has this little on it, that's an expedition. Interesting. That's how that works. So I only want to do one of those. And these things are so not worth it. So
The past lingers here, waiting to be unearthed.
cool.
I need more time. Out of mana.
Die forgotten. I can't do that.
No mana.
It's not. I'm not using Archon duration. I'm pathing to get the increased effect of Archon. Is what I'm doing. Which I don't think I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna grab the extra infusion. Like having that fourth infusion makes the kickstart so good, man. The Archon's doing enough. I don't need to have an extra 10% of functionality. What in the world? Ah, there it is.
Not yet.
Ah. Control on the boss, huh?
I can't do that.
Did you beat the Arbiter of Divinity? Oh, yeah. Definitely beat him. Beat his ass into the ground. It was great.
Yes.
Are you on him right now? You're trying to fight him? Let me finish this map. I'll come in and I'll kill him for you.
I can't do that yet.
It's the best way to farm gold right now. Just play the game, bro. You just play the game.
I need more time.
God damn it. It's all the way over there. It's crazy.
Not yet.
I can't even kill boss map tier 1 this build. Yeah, well, what level are you, dude? What would you say is the damage breakdown of this setup? In clearing and also bossing, I assume there are 2 different profiles. I'm looking for a ratio, for example, 50% spark, 30% arc, 20% comet. Ooh. For clearing out the map, it's like 80% arc. For killing a boss, it's like 25% arc, 25% spark, 50% comet. I hope that properly answered your question. No, Spark is barely doing anything. Spark is okay, Spark is the flywheel of the engine. What Spark does is that it freezes targets. And when it freezes targets, Arc goes out and does stupid damage. It clears out everything. Once everything's cleared out and there's only elites left, that's when the comets fall from the sky and target the elites and kill them. So, if I were to explain in the most, like, fundamental way. Oh, I got a bunch of messages on. I got a lot of people. Who hit me up? Okay, sorry. All right, sorry. I'm blinding you. Okay, so, do you face an issue of Adonias can't rebuff if there is duration remaining? That is not a bug. It looks like it's not up. It is. All right, it'll say like 6 seconds left or whatever, and you'll re-up it. It'll stay 6 seconds. You don't need to re-up it. You already re-upped it. When it hits 0, it'll restart. I'm getting info right now from a friend about stuff. We're like making a shitload of money. So, okay. All right. So, how does this work? Spark is going to freeze. So it is not damage, right? Spark's whole job is not to deal damage. That is not what Spark is doing. Okay, what Spark is doing is it is freezing. That's Spark's job. Okay, when Spark freezes, it is going to cause Arc to go out. And Arc's job is to AoE kill low HP targets. Okay? That is the job of Arc. And once it does that, what it also does is both of these are going to crit a lot. That plays into casting our Comet. And Comet's entire job is single target DPS. All right. That is in the entire like damage profile of the build. Spark is freezing and critting, which is causing the comets to drop, which is also causing the arcs to go out. Arc go out, kills all the low HP targets, but also crits. So both the spark and the arc feed into the crit, which causes the comet to drop. The comet kills the single targets. And that is the entire functionality by which the build functions. I apologize, guys. I'm talking to someone right now. There's information getting passed. And I am talking and figuring out stuff. So, like 5-minute break. So, if you guys want to talk in the chat, do your thing. I'll be right back. I'm just talking right now with a friend right now that's got information. Hmm. Hmm. You reroll this, dude. You have to omen. You have, omen. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what's up, Immortal? What's up, dude? Okay. Dueling Wand. Lightning skills. 5 magic. 7 divines. Okay. It's gonna cost. What build am I rocking? I'll show you in just a second. Okay. It's gonna cost roughly 25 divs to do this. Cool. I got 6. Okay. All right. Well, I will do that later. Because it's gonna pay. Yeah, I can do an example of what we're doing. I'll just go ahead and choose a good map and I'll just show you basically how the build is rolling, what we're rocking. But I want to choose a decent map, one that's like overran or one that has like a powerful map boss or something. Here you go. Okay. This'll work. Let's go ahead and write a double abyss on it. Sure, this'll work. I don't care. All right. All right. People are curious about the build, so let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, it's pretty neat. No problem, man. Do your thing. Man, this is a scam.
Not yet.
It takes a lot of work, man. Not an easy build by any means to understand. I got a bunch of videos online that explain basically how it's going down. But it took me like 2 seasons and 5 weeks to understand exactly what was going down with it. Oh, I'm not a mana. There we go. Well, that was kind of lackluster. All right, so we got some work to do tonight because I need to get 25 divs.
Go on.
I feel like does map rarity affect chest outcomes? Because I know their item rarity doesn't. Okay. There are Atlas nodes for chest drops too, huh? Let's take a look at that shit. This stuff for like strong boxes. Left side. Here it is. Quantity of items found in chest in mountain areas. So this is mountain areas. That's massive, bro. Mm. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to put a pause on doing this quest line. And we're going to go do this stuff. Yeah. Maybe, but I have a couple that I don't need that for. So we're going to do this. We need abyss tablets. We need rarity of items found. It's definitely there. There we go. Okay. Abyss pits in the map are twice as likely to have rewards. That just means that there's just going to be more of them. That's good. This one. This is a good one. Do this one. That's another one I want. So go to a second. I'm gonna go ahead and currency exchange. I need another moment. Well, I need 2 of them, so I'm actually gonna div this for the.
I'll post it right away.
The hope is that by doing this, I'm actually gonna get more divs out of this, but we're gonna find out.
Oh, it's you. Oh, nice choice.
No, not necessarily want that. This is your hideout warrior right here, bro. This will be fine.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Thanks for the chat.
It's already irradiated, so I can use my own if I wanted to. We also need to create a map.
Speak. Who sent you?
So let's go Waystones. Do this. Okay, then we need a ritual. We're gonna need that. Okay. And then we're gonna Vallum. Okay. That one's dead, but I can go ahead and run this one real quick. And I'll do this. All right.
I need more time.
A challenger!
All right. Do this one. See how it works. And we'll see how this works. All right. So let's take a look here. 93% increased number of rare monsters. Increased rarity of items found. Increased rarity of items found. So that should be good with that. With that should be super solid. Should be good. Rare monsters 18% more counter modifiers. And we have all the Abyss stuff. Abyss is an area have 82% increased chance to lead to an abyssal depths. Twice as likely to have rewards. Additional threats on the Abyss. And yeah. Should be good. Should be good stuff. Good luck, me. Here we go. Don't care about that. That's gonna help with that. All right, here we go. Okay, there's one div orb. In the description, yeah. I'm farming the chest type. But I might swap it here pretty soon. The chest type is not working out. That wasn't too bad.
Not yet. I can't do that yet. Oh, mana.
That was good.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, we'll go to that Devil's Death in a minute. And the mods that I have on the map apply to the Abyssal Depths, so we'll see how that one works. Actually, we need to go now because we're done with the Abyssals. So I got like 1 div out of it. I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? Like, how do you have like 200% rarity and 100% rarity on your gear and an overran map with like all those rewards? And that's, I don't know. Yeah, because you're getting crafting bases. The thing is that people have to get those currency items to even use on the crafting bases, so that's the thing. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Bill can survive Monkey Slam. Really? Hmm. So I got like 20 Exalteds, a Div, and like 7 Chaoses. That's kind of crappy, right? I'll try again. Brother in Christ. It's 200 and... Hold on, for the COC version, it's 330. 329. 320... No, 321? 321? This is... the cost efficiency reservation from qualitating the COC.
Time.
I have to get like an Omen of Light or something, bro. There it is. A little bit better. That's like a div.
I need more time.
With a wisp. Here we go.
We killed the threat first.
I need more time.
Okay. 2 divs. Better. Better.
Yes.
So if all of these have item rarity on the map, this is what I want to do. I want to change. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a swap real quick. I'm gonna do Aminamu, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down to Ritual. I think it's pack size is what you want. So let's do chaotic. I'm gonna need chaotic monsters. Okay. These are pretty cheap.
All right, your order is registered.
Get a couple of those. And then what we'll do is do a quick dump. See if elemental threshold is one of the ones. Bam, bam, bam. Why do you have power siphon? It auto swaps my weapons. Okay. So now we're going to do is do pack size. Then let's go ahead and corrupt. That one's dead in the water. This one works. Here we go. All right. So with this one, we went with pack size. 47% more pack size. So we have more monsters and more pack size, which are going to multiply on top of each other. And the hope is with the Amunamu, and with how much rarity I have, and the rarity on the map, it's not the chest rewards, but the actual guys themselves that are going to drop the rewards. So we'll see what happens. Now I have rarity, so like... The idea is to drag them out of their little bullshit. And by dragging them out, they should drop better stuff. Like this stuff, if you drag them out of it, they drop better stuff. That's the idea anyway. Man, the The currency farming in this game is utterly broken.
I need more time. I can't see that yet.
There it is, right? By dragging him out. So it's the very last abyss I did. It's a rare, so it's not pack size, it's monster rarity. Monster rarity is the thing that works it. That's nice because that Omen of Light is something that I need.
I need more time.
Get back here, creature. Enough of this. I need more time.
So it is Aminamu, but it's monster rarity. That's the one we want. So let's go ahead and do a cleansed map. Players with morning grade gain increased rarity of items on kill up to a limit of 100%. This increased rarity decays over time. Higher rarity monsters count higher rarity. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to do the unforeseen one, which I believe is 5 annulments, which is 2 divs. So I'll take this one out.
Speed. Who sent you? Goodbye.
Let's see. So far from the investment, I did get that. It's just a question of whether or not the unforeseen thing is actually going to give me what I want. But we could at least test it.
I'll do you proud. Have an order?
I could get... How much are the divs? They're very close in price. Not exactly in price, but they're very close. But I would be losing a little bit of value. Oops, some of that. There we go. So let's try this.
All right, your order is registered.
Have those sell. Okay. We'll flip-flop it. I need 4.
Hail.
It's definitely not how many I have. 92.
Have an order?
So we can do 77 for 1. Leave that there.
What's new?
Then we can... Okay, I see.
It's your lucky day.
Okay.
Hail. Yes?
All right. This is... We'll see. Okay. So what this is going to do is this is going to put monster rarity on all of these. Why doesn't that work? Could not generate a mod? Oh, because they can only do packs that... No, here it is. Monster rarity. You can do it. Could not generate mod? What the fuck? Why does that not work? That works. So you have monster rarity there. Okay, so you can do that. That's a big one. That's a massive one. Okay, we'll do that one. And if we wanted, we could go for the 8 mod, but I'm actually not going to do that. We're going to see if by running this one, with that in a cleansed map with mounting greed, what we can get. Here we go. There we go. See what happens. We have to pull them out. And there's the Abyssal Echoes.
They rise from the waters. I need more time. Out of mana.
So, like, some of them have that. It's not all of them.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Not yet. Need mana. I can't do that yet. I need more time. Go before me. Victory is mine. Take my true power. I need more time. Not yet.
I think, in my opinion, it's better than Diablo, for sure. At what level? Like 88. Like, divines are more common my ass, bro. Like, that's all I have to show for this shit? That's insane. We have increased effectiveness for every single time they drop. We have like 250% rarity on top of like 100% rarity monsters. I have 100% rarity on my character. It's a monster rarity, isn't it? It's just item rarity? Or number of monsters, but that's just pack size. This is anti-fun. Okay, hold on. Hey, man. Hey, can you help me out, brother? I think I'm just misunderstanding something in the game, man. I just feel like I'm doing something wrong, and I don't know what it is. Okay, so obviously the idea is that like when you invest a lot of shit into the maps should be able to pay you out more than what you're investing into the maps, correct? Like that's the idea. The entire thing, no. It's broken. The very, very top is broken. Right. Right. Mm. Kind of, but like, I don't know. Okay, first let's do Abyss. What's the right faction for Abyss? Um, well, you could say divs, but like the problem is that the desecrated currency, like the Omen's Lights and the Omen of Abyssal Echoes, sell for fucking money. So I'm gonna say those. Okay, got you. Okay, the second thing I'm doing is that like what I did was I grabbed I grabbed three tablets, Abyss tablets. I stacked them, and I went into like overran Abyss maps, and I stacked like they have a chance, like a 30% chance to drop desecrated currency. There's also item map rarity, and then I tried three different combinations between pack size, item rarity, and monster rarity. I did with the omens, and I like. I mean, with the amount of time it takes to upgrade these Atlas, man, does that just mean like everyone's poor right now? Mm, yeah. Okay, so when we want to fight the divinity or the arbiter divinity, how are we have to like stretch out to go find the citadels? Yes, and then I did fight the arbiter divinity, like the first time. Nope. Nope. None. None. Enough fragments. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be 4 divs to fight them. Is it? Do you get like one shot, one opportunity? Okay. You think it's worth? You think it's worth 4 divs? Yeah. I mean, if I were to do that, it would give me 40 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. If I did that, I'd be able to unlock my entire atlas at the very top. That sounds like it's worth it, man.
Have an order? All right, your order is registered.
Yes.
Can I help?
Yes. Yes.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah. I got the hunter, ascendant, and reliquarian and master.
Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna go fight Arbiter. Yeah, I'm streaming. Oh, and Twitch, both. Place the origin cradle. Okay, wait. No. I have to go fight the Arbiter, right? And then the Arbiter is what gives me the origin or whatever. So I have to go here, the Burning Monolith. No, well, I bought an extra one then. I guess. No, it was just there.
Moves. Do not hesitate.
Yeah.
Do what you must.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world. Foul belligerent gods, descendants of the field, cursed her supple flesh insignificance.
Not yet.
This is the legacy of humanity.
wasn't
Tell me.
that according.
So this must give me.
I have to like redo this quest again, I guess. Okay.
Judging from this mural, an immense tower must have played a vital role in their defense. It seems their leaders gathered at its peak, perhaps electing some sort of champion to fight.
I swear I've done this already.
I am unclear what the final mural depicts.
So now this is just a,
exactly,
okay.
but it appears the Abyssals were indeed defeated. We perhaps with. The closer we get, the stronger the energies become. There. That must be the tower we see in these murals. Reach the central tower. I will remain to study what the
So what?
He really is the smartest.
You're way behind.
alive.
My bad. I am back in the hideout. Yeah, I already have that, and I can't put it into my breach. It's right here. I can't place it into my breach. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it says Terra opens rift. Ah, okay. So now I need to go to. So now I need to go to the origin tower. Okay. No. I killed the arbiter, but. So I got the. Yeah. Yeah, which is what you use the fragments for. So. And then from here, they had the little lights, like over here and over here that I went and got. And then I came back over here, and then I go to the top. And that would allow me to put in the stuff. And I'll go into the origin thing. No idea, I didn't idea it. So here's the origin cradle and spark. There. Here, I'll just do this, dude. There, I'm on Discord. So I went in, that didn't do anything, so let's go ahead and ascend. There's nothing here. Yeah. So what was the point of me doing that shit? Just wasted money? Got a prism of beliefs for no fucking reason? So, yeah. So it's like, how do you do this? Defeat the Arbiter of Divinity. Where do you get the pieces? I've already done that. Like, that's what unlocked right here. That's what allowed me to go up here. Was because I did that. You were able to go all the way to the top? Like, you're able to have these? But Huh? I already defeated the Arbiter of it. I defeated the Arbiter of Divinity. I did this. Okay. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. So I have to just clear maps as fast as fucking possible. I just have to rush through fucking low tier maps and just complete the map. That's kind of lame. So do we... How are there no Prism of Release? There it is. 3 nulls. Yeah, 1 divine. So I dumped 4 dumped 4 divs to get 1 div, dude. It's unfortunate. Or I can identify it. Oh, that's my music. Yeah, fuck it. I'm identifying it. See what we get. Whoa. 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 $77 divines. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, there's one on the market for 77 divines. We were just talking about luck. Yeah, it's a +3. Mine's a +3. Look. Yeah. I don't have you on Discord, brother. You're not. Oh, hold on, I got you now.
Clip that.
Now.
Clip that. No, I can't. I can't. So clip that shit, bro. That's fucking classic. Oh my god, that was so good.
So
that was so good.
I love it. So is everyone just poor or just like, nah, dude, there's luck involved. People are getting lucky. Oh, that sucks. And immediately gets lucky with a 70 div flying.
77 divine ID. That's how it's done. I would price that under and just sell it fast. I would go 70,
yeah, so 70.
And try and get someone to buy it. Yep. And just sell it fast, man. Fuck yes, bro. You know who's buying that? Let me just check. But I bet you Palstron's put it on his build guide. Give me a sec. I'm going to just check Palstron. Because I know Palstron is playing spell totems with Archmage.
Yeah, I don't know when it's going to sell, but it'll eventually sell. In the meantime, what I can do...
Oh, that's so good!
Yeah, so now...
Oh my god!
So now that I have that, that's going to give me my capital to do the thing that we were talking about.
Yeah.
And now what I can do is I can just go fast clear maps. So my objective now over the next 4 hours is to just clear out that fucking map as clear out these maps as fast as humanly possible. Just sprint through these fucking maps
and just get those points. Yeah, so you can pass up there. Yes, I think so, bro. I think so. Yeah.
Then once I have the points allocated and I have this, I can use
then
the capital.
Start juicing.
I can use the capital to then do the thing that we were talking about, and then from there I can get the items, and then from there I can start juicing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is the strat, my dude. I think that's
the plan.
So
good, bro. What the fuck? You just ID'd a 77 divine. I've ID'd a few diamonds this league, and they've all been rubber. So, yeah, there you go. People just get lucky. I tell you, I chanced a mage blood. That's all it is. You do enough of something. You sit here and play it enough, and you've been sitting here and playing enough. You're gonna get lucky, right? Like it's just it's
Yeah,
mad.
hopefully.
You're brute forcing it.
Yeah, basically. That is actually, unfortunately, the realness of it, dude. You are literally just brute forcing it.
Yep.
My friend,
And that's why quantity is so big in this game, because it speeds up, it multiplies the amount of time of brute force you can do. So, and you know what I mean? So if you have a map with no quantity and a map with 100% quantity, you're doing 2 maps instead of 1.
Yeah.
In that brute force. Yeah. That so should have been clipped though. Literally 2 minutes, you're like, I just spent 4 div and I got a fucking diamond? And then you ID'd it and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna ID it. And you ID'd it and it was 77 divine.
Yeah, I saw the +3. I was like, wait, what the fuck? And then I saw the Archmage. I was like, yo.
Ah, that's so good.
Yeah, Archmage is crazy because there are some builds that can utilize it pretty hard.
Well, I mean, the totem build, the spell totem build,
Yeah.
it doesn't apply the cost of Archmage.
Correct.
So,
Correct.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's free.
Yeah, it's free real estate. I got all these. Look at all these sapphires I have.
You know what you want to do with those?
I'm gonna reforge them.
No, just wait. Stop. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. What?
Omen of putrefaction.
Really?
Yes.
Putrefaction, huh? Here. I have 4 of them. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will replace all modifiers on the item, creating an item with up to 6 unrevealed modifiers and corrupting the item.
And then you go down to the well and you unreveal them. And you've got choices then of what you're going to get. Take 4, do 4. You got it. Smack them all.
Wait, how?
You got to desecrate with a cranium. It's a cranium. You need a cranium. They're cheap.
I got this one. How much are these craniums?
They're cheap. A couple of results. There's no ancient version of it, so. Are they? How much are they? 15. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to do an exchange.
I thought they were 60. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Now, if you're targeting something, if you're targeting a jewel for yourself, then what you do is you use abyssal echoes. But you've got a lot of jewels there. You're not really targeting something. You're just hoping to hit something. So I wouldn't waste the money on an abyssal echoes. It'd be nice if you hit something for you, but you're probably just going to sell everything you hit here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So this is a cranium. Yeah, the more I play this fucking game, bro, the more I figure out just do it yourself is cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. Every time. Yeah. The people pay for the convenience of not having to do it.
It needs to be a rare. Okay, so we just need to. Does it need to be all? I need to like reveal all 4. Okay, it is all 4. All right. Let's go see what happens. Fuck it. All right. That's good.
Even inert, it reeks of the darkness below.
There, it's already shared, man. It's in the description. Alright, let's see what else we got here.
What do we got here?
Maximum energy shield.
Energy shield? Okay. Crit damage?
Crit damage would be
Or
good.
crit chance. Or crit chance.
Yeah, crit damage is better for the blood mages. That one's better for the blood mages.
Damage taken, recouped his life. Easy choice. Blood mage.
It's a blood mage. Alright, let's see what we got here. Spell damage.
Yeah. Magnitude of shock. Shock duration. Damage taken, recouped. Okay, yeah. Critical hit chance for spells or cast speed.
It's gonna get crit chance of spells.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is a good way of crafting though, right? I do this with lots of items, bro. Like helmets, all sorts. I sold a helmet for 7 div I made like this just before. Like an evasion-based helmet that just had high evasion.
Yeah.
And crit chance on it. Yeah. 7 div. Just made like this with the putrefaction. I was trying to make +2 to minion skill helmets. Ended up with a high evasion helmet and sold it for 7 div.
I'll see what these sell for. Okay. What? Oh, okay, they're just really high. Like, this dude's selling it for 10 divs. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, just the rolls are higher. Yeah. You need to file with
so 40?
the correct
Shock duration. Yeah, this one just hit every single one. It's like 40 exalts.
Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay, let's see here. Let's take this one out. It's like probably 30.
Have an order? Someone is bound to buy that.
The meta skills. Really? No one has this?
No one has what?
The elemental damage with this roll, like it has energy shield, crit, and then
Increase ally damage. Oh, good. Okay.
Let's do spell damage.
Yeah, just take that off. Take the 7 and the 11 out. The 7 and the 11. Nothing still. Take out the. Oh no, that's right. No, it's just not one on there, bro.
Crazy.
Oh, you got. Okay, take out the desecrated. You've all got desecrated mods. See how they're all desecrated? Take out the desecrated mods, so it's all just like normal energy shield, normal. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's only searching for desecrated mods. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, why can't I have this and this open at the same time? That's so irritating. There we go. Okay. Increase percent maximum energy shield. We'll do 17. Hit chance for spells. We'll do, what's that, 10? 10. Elemental damage. There's 2. Like it's like 40.
I'm sure someone will want that.
And I'll eventually do that one too. Okay, so we just putrefaction these limitlessly. And then like try to move
Yeah,
around.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes I do like whole quad tabs of them. Yep. No abyssal echoes, just straight up putrefaction and just see what we get.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Nice little income, that one. Yeah, when I'm running Sekimas, when I'm farming Sekimas, that's when I get a lot of those jewels, and that's when I do it.
Makes sense. Can't divine if you get shit rolls. I mean, we're not going for like giga rolls, bro.
No. We're just going for this. These are rubbish that we've got excess of, and we're trying to turn like crumbs into cake.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we just need to clear out this whole fucking thing.
Yeah, you've actually got quite a few jewels already. Good on you. Been blasting.
That's definitely something I've been doing.
Yeah, I know you have. I've been watching you. Not on your stream, just on my friends list. Oh, look at him go! Because obviously I've been busy blasting too. But you've been doing well, man. You've been smashing it. I've been directing a lot of people that have been rolling into Sorks into you.
Hi.
Yep. My mate Big Daddy plays Sork in this game as well. He usually plays Armor Stacker in PoE. That's that guy that I asked. Yeah, that guy. He's a really good build creator too. I told you that he'd asked me, not to keep it quiet, you know. I told you that he would ask me that, and sure enough he did. I knew it.
Sure. Yeah, information's everything in this game, man.
Yeah, it's power, for sure. Yeah. And it's good. It's good. Knowledge should be power. Knowledge should be rewarded. Experience should be rewarded. I feel like it's not rewarded enough in other games. Like Diablo, for instance. Diablo, let me give you an example. Diablo 3, okay? You could be the most knowledgeable player in the world, and you're never ever going to beat a botter.
Yeah.
You can just bot your way through that game. In this game, there's botters. Don't get me wrong. There are botters in this game, but they bot on such a small scale. They bot we're talking they pick up the exalts and the chaoses, and then they turn those and they accumulate those on a large scale. Okay, so they're not botting divines or anything. Well, they are, but it happens accidentally. You know, they're targeting T1 maps or T2 maps or T7 maps and stuff like that. You know,
right.
They're not just super juicing and trying to bot like that. But they're doing a lot of it. So they'll have 1,000 bots doing that rather than just 2 bots doing super juice content. You know.
Right.
But in D3, the bots just run rampant over everyone because the power is there from time spent grinding the game rather than experience and knowledge in the game. Whereas in this game, you can have the time spent, but your experience and knowledge can significantly even the playing field. So you could have someone that doesn't know anything about the game might spend 12 hours in the game, and someone who's completely knowledgeable and knows everything does exactly the same thing in 20 minutes and gets the same result. It gets the same results that the person that did 12 hours of farming got. You know what I mean? And that's the difference. Yeah. Oh.
Good timing. Spirit is near.
I just started my first map and got disconnected during my first ritual. First time.
Oh no! First time. Welcome to PoE. That sucks, bro. Hopefully it doesn't mess with your quest, right?
I don't know.
These quest lines in this end game are so buggy. Look at that damage! Wow. My monkey hits like that, but maybe not quite as much. But he's definitely got a big donk on.
You see Gazzy fucking
Yeah.
hit that hit
12 million hit.
for like 12 million damage.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Fucking
My
literally-
monkey does about. My monkey's doing about 5 mil at the moment. I killed Divinity of the Arbiter of Divinity, my quest version of him, the quest version of him. I killed him, and it took the monkey 4 hits.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It was 2 hits to get him to the first phase, and 2 hits after the second phase. In the second phase. Yeah. I'm actually cooking up something with some timeless jewels and the monkey at the moment. I might be able to work in a Sylvian's, which is it's a scepter that says you can have any amount of companions of different type.
Oh yeah.
And there are 5 different types of companion. So I will be able to have basically my monkey and 5 others.
Nice.
Yeah. But I need to get the right timeless jewel that can reduce my reservation efficiency enough that I can fit it all in. So I've been IDing timeless jewels and trying them, seeing what passives they change on my tree, and selling them on, basically. Yeah, so I get to test them for free and even sometimes make profit on them.
Nice.
Yeah. The limiting thing that I've found has been gold. I've gone through already like 7 million gold this league.
Jeez. I think we're gonna do that
Yeah.
3.
So have you got permanent Archon now? Is that what you is that what you're telling me?
No, I would never do.
No, but I'm looking at your character. Is that? Oh no, now it's not. Now it's Archon again. That's Archon, right?
That is Archon.
That's. So let's see when the Archon drops off.
Sure.
Why hasn't it dropped off? What are you doing over here, Otter? Cat, do you guys know about his Archon bullshit? Is he cheating? What's going on here?
Nothing. I also get movement speed while I'm in Archon, so that's kind of cool.
Oh my god, look at this bullshit. My friend Lulu has just rolled, and he just started this morning, and he goes, what class should I play? You always know. And I said, honestly? And he goes, yeah, Sork. He goes, thank you. And he's already level like 40 something.
Yeah, Sork is just the unsung hero of this league.
Undercover, I think it was last week too. I think it was undercover. I think like Bloodmage stole the limelight a little bit, you know, like Sork is just an undercover quiet achiever that when they when they changed the ascendancies and made it more infusion based ascendancy, people just didn't realize and take advantage of it. You know, they just ran away from the class. Yeah. And people still don't. People still do not realize how strong Sorceress really is.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid how strong this class is.
Like, Adonia should not have been left as it is.
Oh, yeah, so you don't... Yeah, so the Archon, you want to know why it's so good for this build? Because we have
I already know why. Because you're going to have increased flammability, increased chill, increased shock. It's doubling your chance. Yeah, I already know why.
with the Adonias, which completely functions off of that. It's
I,
great.
and the elemental conflux. I already know. I can just see it in my head, bro. I know what you're doing. Yeah. But so how are we getting permanent Archon now? Because as I understood it, the cooldown would not start until Archon finished.
So it turns out that you can instill Oracle Anoints.
Yeah, so what does that anoint do?
Dominion makes it so that your Archon has only 50% of its power, but when the expiration comes down, you can immediately go back up.
Wow. So the cooldown starts when you activate it instead of... Is that how it's working? Or
No, it just doesn't have a cooldown ever.
it just doesn't have a cooldown at all? Oh, okay. And you don't have to manually cast it, obviously. You just go straight into Archon again as soon as you... Right? You don't... It's not a button.
Yeah,
It's
because
just
it costs like
it's an effect.
it costs 5 points to get into Archon.
Yes. I know the points up the top of the tree there by the lightning and shit like that.
But the 4 points to get to it are really terrible. Like, you don't want them. So what you do is you grab Arbiter's Ignition.
What is that? What's that?
When you ignite a target, you turn into, or you activate Archon.
Oh, and so you no longer need those points.
Correct. So what I'm doing.
So you're not pathing at all into Archon. Yeah, I'm watching.
Nope.
Ah. Yeah, because I was going to say there is another way to get that. You could just get the Megalomaniac with it on.
So gain Elemental Archon when you ignite an enemy. Elemental Storm with Ignite. Shazam.
But you lose a support. What's that support in? Where did you put that in, sir? What did you link it with?
Elemental Storm.
I'm in my kitchen. I can just see this side. Oh, okay. Elemental Storm. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not... Elemental Storm's not doing your damage, so
Correct.
it's okay to lose a support in there.
Exactly.
That's fine.
It doesn't do jack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, that's amazing.
Isn't it?
All Elemental Storm is doing is creating infusions, right? Like, that's all it's doing for you, right?
Correct.
Is that it?
Elemental Storm is
And,
literally
and it's shocking and
it's
igniting and
it's-
freezing things.
It's literally just there to exist, taking up space. But now it has a
Oh,
purpose.
wait. Elemental Storm. Oh, yeah. That's just shit you put out. Yeah, I got you. Okay. That's smart. So you don't need to pass here. And you got permanent up. But it's at half the strength, half the magnitude of Archon.
Except that you
That's
can
still
now,
okay.
except that you can now take the nodes that increase the effect of the Archon back up to 80%. Oops.
Heck. Are there any uniques that buff Archon?
Nah.
They're coming. Did you see the there's some new boots in the game?
Ooh.
And these boots make you fly. Your character flies. For those of us that don't have Archon.
I'm kind of what I'm doing right now.
I know, that's what I mean. So if there's a new mod in the game and it's called Divine Flight, and it is attached to boots called Decree of Flight. And they're very strong boots. So they give you 30% movement speed, massive armor and energy shield, like a big roll for unique boots, 20% faster dodge roll, gain guard equal to 15% of missing energy shield for 4 seconds when you dodge roll. So think about that for a minute. You're taking damage, your energy shield's going down, you dodge roll to get out of there, and you get instantly 15% of your missing ES as guard. Maximum amount of guard is based on your maximum energy shield instead.
Yikes.
Yeah, those are big boots, man. Decree of Flight.
How much spirit do we need for this build? 290 is the minimum. Sorry if you don't. This is the music I listen to, dude. It's like just so chill. I can like play this game for fucking hours with this music. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like elevator music, like lobby music. Background music.
God, I love the Archon, dude. The fact that I had music. I need to get like a Darkness Enthroned with boots.
What, for move speed?
Yeah.
No, you know what you need? You need to have the line that doesn't reduce your movement. You know, the one that you don't reduce movement speed while you're using a skill. So you don't lose movement speed while you're losing a skill.
Yeah, you know, since this is...
Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. Yes, look at it. Gliding around there. That's how you spot a cheating Sork, guys. You just find the Sork that's gliding. And you know they're an Archon.
If I really want to, like, Giga Cheese this shit, I could just put mobility in Spark.
You just what?
I could put mobility in the Spark. Just an absolute mongoloid.
Then it will just always be up. Yeah. But you'd lose damage. Spark damage. It's not too bad. Spark's just a delivery tool anyway. Yeah, of course, because you're replacing a gem with another gem, right?
No,
so you're going to take a damaged gem out.
Yeah,
right?
I'm taking out a lightning pen.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, Spark's not doing your most damage anyway, right? Like.
Well, you need the pen in order to apply the ailment.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
No, you're gonna apply enough.
Yeah,
bro,
well,
you've got Archon. Stop it.
Yeah, it's not juiced enough. I'm good now. So hold on. Mobility.
I feel like I'm about to crash. I'm going to restart. It feels like just about to.
Alright, here we go. Let's see how... I think it was 33 points is how many I needed. And Archon's up. There I go.
Hopping.
And I'm cruising.
We're chilling. Big chilling.
Kind of degenerate, but I mean, it's working, so whatever.
Yeah, no, it is.
Gotta get points somehow, bro.
You, why have you not put Runic Ward on your shit?
Because I actually don't know how that mechanic works. I'm gonna be straight.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. We can go through it. Yeah, I just did a real big deep dive into it this morning, so I can help you with it.
Is there anything that would benefit me?
So much. Dude, so much. I don't even know the potential of what this can do. Like, the Runic Ward, I just feel like it's going to be stupid broken. I'm using one Runic Ward skill at the moment, like a skill. Well, so I'm not using Runic Ward as a cheat death like other people are. I'm using Runic Ward as a skill, okay? It's like as a resource, like as mana or something like that. So I'm doing, let me just link you the skill so you can have a little screen. Donya. where's the item? G, yeah, so I'm using this skill here. While buff is active, automatically block from all directions. So usually you can only block from front, but this lets you block from all directions and inflict parry to blocked enemies. Buff duration is 4 seconds. Less stun odd threshold, but more stun threshold went per 10 runic ward spent, whatever, that's all unimportant. Parry debuff makes target take 50% more attack debuff. Okay, attack damage. Then I spec into parry magnitude on my tree with my second weapon set, not even my first, my second weapon set, right?
Okay.
And this is always up. This buff is always up. So I'm always blocking and parrying from all directions. That is broken. And of course I do, my minions, my monkey does attack damage, so I'm debuffing them whenever I parry any attack they make to make them take more attack damage for like 3.7 seconds. So every time they attack me, I block it and parry them. And because of my parry magnitude, they get, and this is up all the time. They take more attack damage. So that's just one skill, for example. There's plenty of others that are crazy. There's ones that can save your life if you're dying. There's skills that can enhance your skills. There's skills that can help you with mana. There's skills that can start your energy shield. There's lots of different skills. Not only that, you can actually upgrade uniques with the rune forging. So by using rune forging upgrades uniques, so it just straight up upgrades them. It just makes them better. Yeah. So I can give you an example of that on an item that I did myself here.
Dude, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that, man. This has been a very weird season. Like my videos are not doing well, but I've gotten a lot of subscriptions.
It's because of the it's because probably you're a Thork. There's only 2 Thorks that I know of, and it's you and DS Lily, and she's on Varashta. And then that are big players that are content creators and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. And then we've got the Twitch drops, right? So I gave you my 2 subs, right? Because I wanted to get the Twitch drop.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it had nothing to do with you actually liking me.
No, absolutely not. No, I just wanted those Twitch drops. No, I just ignored the other 150 people on my Twitch playing Path of Exile and decided you. Yeah. So this here, for example, this usually has fizz damage of 30 to 40.
Okay.
30 to 48.
I wonder what it would do to Adonius.
Exactly. I can show you if you want. Like we can just put it straight into mine and have a look.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. And you don't have to press it. We don't have to press it. We see what the outcome is going to be before we press the button. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm curious what it'll do with like Shrine Scepters and shit, like the Sacred Flame Scepter.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it going to increase the crit bonus with Malagaros to like 350%? Like, what does it do?
I don't know at all. Yeah, but these are the sort of things. So, Rune Forged, yeah, pretty good.
I need to get all. That's another thing I haven't done. I need to actually go do. Is I have not gotten all of the fucking things in the campaign, all the runes.
Well, that's what you need. You need all those runes. Yeah, exactly. You need the recipes. So if you press B on your keyboard, it brings up the recipe list. And if you scroll down, you can see undiscovered.
Okay.
Right? So there's 2 sources of where these are going to be. They're going to be in all of the acts and the interludes. There's a Rune Seeker quest line. If you finish all of the Rune Seeker quest lines, then after that, the only other place where you're missing recipes are in the end game at the Grand, what's it called? Expedition. Grand Expedition. That's the only other place you get the recipes. That's where I'm missing recipes from.
Gotcha.
In there. Yeah. But you need to do the axe first, and you're missing out on options now. Whenever you see that in your map, you are missing out on options.
Hmm. Gotcha.
Because you don't have the recipe. Yeah.
Yes. And I know that there's like 10 div recipe. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yes. Yes, there are. There's a mirror recipe. There's Hinakura lock recipes. Yeah. There is a rune in there that's worth like 60 div that you can get, but I imagine the recipe will be in the Grand Expedition. I don't have the recipe for it yet, so. And once you have done the rune forging questline in the axe, then you can put a Verisium anvil inside your hideout, and so you can just do all your rune crafting in your hideout. So, for example, I did this helmet. I put runic ward on it, but I chose not to put runic ward on my armor. And the reason why I didn't want to put runic ward on my armor is because I needed as much flat evasion as possible on there. Like for you, for example, and it would have taken some away from that. So for you, for example, if you want ES, you might not put it might take some of the ES, so you might choose not to put that up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can always see the outcome before you click it.
Gotcha. I'm just cruising through these.
Yeah, rolling.
It's sad my prism hasn't sold yet. It's probably gonna take a while.
Bro, it's gonna take a while. Yeah. I would have been very surprised if it had sold yet. Yeah, I would say you'll probably wait until the US wakes up anyway now. At this sort of time. This sort of time, big things don't sell. Like this is my night time, so for me it's 6 p.m. So usually from here till about 1 a.m., 2 a.m., I'm not selling any big ticket items because it's all Asians on and they're all cheap as fuck. Just like me. So they're not buying big ticket items. But as soon as the Americans come on, boom, those shit fly out the window.
I thought Asia had its own servers or something.
No, China has its own servers. Asia's bigger than China. China's just...
Yeah. It turns out a continent's bigger than a country. That's wild, dude.
I'm just mocking the American education system. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. Guys, in case you guys didn't take first grade geography.
Well, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I know a few people that have thought that New Zealand is part of Australia in America. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
Oh my god. Losing XP.
Oh, fuck XP. Who cares? What do you need XP for?
One more level would actually be really nice. Like really, really nice.
Oh, well, then grab yourself an Omen of Amelioration and make your life a whole lot easier.
Yeah, but I keep dying to stupid shit, so it's like my fault.
The Omen doesn't care whose fault it is. The Omen just saves your XP. You're like, no, I'm just going to be better.
Pretty much. Stop being a lazy piece of shit. You fall
Pay
down,
attention.
if you fall
Pay
down,
attention.
if you fall down, just relog, bro. Stop playing stupid fucking games.
Press that escape macro, Hurricane. Oh wow, you got a big one. Nothing good though. Yeah, you know when you see that, you don't have the recipes. That's why you don't. Yeah, you need the purple. Exactly. Yeah.
That's the purple you're looking for.
You might have seen it if you'd had the recipe. Nah, it would have seen undiscovered. Oh, see that damage, boys. See ya.
Ah, dude, you have no idea. This build skills in the fucking moon, bro. Yeah, actually, you do know. You saw it last season. I was trying to tell people today. I was like, look, you don't understand. Last season, there were only 3 builds. There were only 3 builds in the entire game.
You forget. I know. Yep.
There are only 3 builds in the entire game that can carry 6 people through a 70-room temple, and that was COC Blood Mage, Plant Druid, and Adonia Stormweaver.
Yep. And the easiest of all of them was the Blood Mage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a feeling like there's no way they're not tracking on this build. I think they just don't care because of how complicated it is. They're like, nah, you should get rewarded if you can actually get this shit rolling.
100%. They've always thought that. They've always thought that if you put more work into something, that it should be more rewarding. Yeah.
So they're probably looking at this.
If a combo skill, if you have to press like 7 skills to pull off a combo, you're going to do more damage than someone who has to press 1. That's what they think. That's how they think the game should be, and I agree with them. Yeah.
I'm like, look how broken this is, and they're just like, yeah, but you have to have a lot of pieces of gear, and you have to have really intricate knowledge on how like shit scales and how things are interacting with each other, and you have to have very specific pieces of gear. And
yeah, you've got to have an investment of knowledge into the game as well, experience in the game.
Yeah, this isn't just like, all right, guys, so you're gonna put fucking 4 to bow skills and look for physical damage, and then that's it, and press a button.
You know, actually, it really is though, Otto, because like some people will just grab your build file, copy it exactly, RMT the items, and still not be able to play the fucking build.
Nope. Nope. Do you have any idea how many people?
I've seen it. I've literally seen it. I know. Yeah, I've seen it.
There's so many people right now that are just like, so I copied the build 1 for 1, and it's not doing damage.
Yeah. I like the ones that not only copy the build, they come at you and they say, I copied your exact build. I even got it better. I did it better.
Oh,
and then
I have the best comment I saw all day, dude.
Go.
So there are certain things. There are certain things. There are certain things that when people say, it actually like triggers me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dumb questions trigger me all the time. Yeah, but what?
Hold on, I'll show you. Hold on, I'm reading it. Here it is. Dude, I couldn't. This shit was the most rage bait thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at this.
Let me see this shit.
Look at this comment, bro.
Bro, really a don't. They thought you RMT'd.
Yeah. There are very few things that cause me to like
lose my god.
Shit. And I saw that and I was just like,
bro, did you tell them to go onto YouTube and watch the VODs?
Yeah, I did.
Look, everyone, whoever, if anyone's listening to chat, I can tell you guys now that Otter plays in an RMT. I watch him. I see him. He's on my friends list. He's always on. He's always blasting. There you go. And he struggles. The struggle is real. I see all the struggle. I see the struggle. You guys might not see the struggle. I see the struggle. I'm sure he lets the struggle loose in here, though. But I see the struggle as well. He might make it look easy in his videos and shit, but that's a edited, polished video. Yeah. He has to work for what he does.
That's one way to put it.
I would be very fucking surprised if you RMT'd. That would actually shock me. Yeah.
Definitely.
Because you could do it a lot easier if you were RMTing, bro. Yeah.
Homie said I have expendable income. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I can also, like, I've got friends that RMT a lot because they don't have time, right? Like, they work fucking 70 hours a week, 2 jobs. They want to play Path of Exile. They've only got 3 hours a fucking week to play it. They're just going to RMT. Sorry. Yeah. I can understand that too. It's not something I do, but I play fucking 16 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like,
Enough of this.
I mean, all day if I'd have wanted to R&T, he'd just go get a job at McDonald's, work 2 hours, and have a giga bill. Yeah. He wouldn't just grind fucking 14 hours a day playing the game. There are YouTubers that do that too, like that just RMT their build and then put out videos.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It's a lot more common than you think it is now.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's the thing that's so sad to me, is just like how common that actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for talking.
Now,
Thank you for talking with me while I'm doing this fucking mindless fucking.
No,
grinding,
that's all right.
by the way.
Yeah, it's a good little fucking. I'm actually just fucking in my kitchen. I'm cleaning up in my kitchen, watching on the side there.
It's fucking. You have no idea how much this is like making this so much easier, bro. If you just had someone to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing how
The
much.
time goes so quicker, eh?
So nice.
Yeah, bro, for sure.
And the build is strong enough to where like I don't have to think. I can just hold down the space bar and just click one button.
Yeah, yeah. All right. I am gonna smoke some recreational lettuce and
Nice.
get into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually regrow it, dude.
Yes, so do I. Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so do I. So do I. I've only got like, I guess, 1, 2, 8 plants.
We don't. This household doesn't touch it at all. We grow it for the other household.
Yeah, yeah. What do you mean? You grow it for someone else?
Yeah, so we have other family members that
Smoke it?
Yeah,
Oh, good on you, bro.
We don't.
What a good cunt. Yeah, that's good. You're looking after your family, so they don't have to get some trash product from some other cunt. Yeah, that's good. Good on you.
Yeah, stuff we grow is good stuff, but we don't engage in it because like we just don't. It's just a case of it keeps us busy. It gives us something to do.
Yeah. Little bit of little, and you just for family, right? Family and friends or whatever.
Yeah, no, we don't sell it.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's mint, bro. Fuck, I'll have to send you over some New Zealand seeds. I'll find out if it's fucking illegal to do today. But if it is, I can send you some strains. I've got some brilliant strains. I've got a strain that goes back to 1997. 1997. It's called Tapuki Thunder. If you Googled it, there'd probably be stories about it.
Wow.
Tapuki Thunder. Yeah. Oh, I was trusted it by my auntie. She gave it to me.
Otter, what's the next upgrade you're looking for? Down payments for crafting.
Otter's got a plan. You're gonna make some money.
Dude, I'm actually like tired of mapping and not getting anything. I'm going to mix my time half and half with like half of it is mapping.
This is not mapping. This is what I call this is atlas progression. I don't think of mapping as mapping until my atlas is complete and I can fully juice. That's when I think of mapping as. Yeah, this is like progression.
I need to engage in some hideout war debauchery, bro.
Well, the crafting is very fucking powerful this league. Surprisingly, when everyone thought that, oh no, they nerfed crafting, just like me, I thought it too. I was one of the ones crying in the forums. Yeah, we were so wrong. They nerfed it for a reason. They nerfed it because crafting's just even more deterministic than it's ever been.
The base that I need is a +5.
Spellslinger.
Is it actually needs to be a level 81 spell slinger. With +5 to lightning spells.
With 2 sockets.
So it has to be an exceptional. Oh, dude.
No, but that would be great, right? Like if you're gonna do it properly, right?
I mean, I can't even imagine how expensive that is, bro.
Have a look.
So magic. Let's see, endgame. It's miscellaneous, right? It would be. No, where is it? I thought it's miscellaneous. We had like the
By the way, it doesn't need to be magic.
equipment
It can be any
filters.
non-unique. Any non-unique.
There's
Any. It does not need to be magic. Any
Okay.
non-unique.
okay, and then
And non-corrupted. Non-corrupted.
non-corrupted.
Otherwise, you're going to see all the
Yeah,
corrupted
you're
two
right.
sockets.
Yep. No.
Yeah.
There's a wand.
Wand.
Actually, it's a dueling wand.
No, dueling wand. Yeah.
They're
They're
corrupted.
corrupted. Why? Non-corrupted. There's none. Anyway. Huh?
Yeah, they don't exist.
Yeah. So that means we have to make it. So now what you do is you look at. Oh yeah, there's plenty of those. Those are cheap.
Yeah, but the thing is that you have to like you have to annul this thing and hope to God it doesn't hit the fucking.
No, you
lightning
don't. You have to fracture it. No, you're thinking of it the wrong way. You don't annul it and hope to God. Oh, you can actually.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's think of what's cheaper. No, you need to fracture it. You need to fracture it. You need to, yeah, okay.
Fractures
so you
are
do
way
need to
more.
annul it.
Fractures
But
are
you
way
don't.
more.
No, let's hear me out. Just hear
Okay.
me out first.
Okay.
You do need to annul it, but you need to get it down to 3 mods, and then you need to put a desecrated modifier on, and then fracture. Because you
kinda
need the
said-
+5 to be fractured. You need the +5
Right.
to be fractured to make it deterministic.
Correct.
For all the rest of the rolls to be deterministic, you need the +5 to be fractured.
But why do you need?
So you
but
need
why
to
do you
get-
need? Why do you need to put the desecration on it?
Because you need 4 mods on to fracture something, and if there's a desecrated mod that's unrevealed, it's now a 1
cannot-
and 3 instead of a 1 and 4.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, because it can never fracture an unrevealed mod.
Hmm. But the thing is that when you do put a desecration on
So
it,
it's a-
it needs to be a senescential desecration. It needs to be a prefix.
Correct.
See, I'm learning, dude. I did.
Now, what you do is you, instead of look, so go down to the search bar, the stat filter where you search things, and
Okay.
we're looking for empty modifiers. Type in empty modifiers, and type in 3. Empty modifier.
Pseudo.
Yeah, 3. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Now you don't have to annul,
4 empty.
right? Now you don't have to annul, right?
Right. Okay, but now the level of the item needs to be higher.
Well, yeah, you've got to put the level in. I can't control that. You've got to do that. Yeah.
There it is.
Now you don't have to annul.
Nah, it's the spell. Hold on. This is what we need right here. The level 19 spell
Now
slinger.
you don't have to annul.
So why does it have 4? What's the 4 empty modifiers? What'd they do? Did they just annul it themselves?
Look, there's no. They found it like that and listed it.
For a div?
Yes,
What the fuck?
because it's ready to be crafted. Yes, buy one now. Go.
What the fuck?
No, don't buy it. Don't buy it. The price will go down tomorrow. Don't buy it.
The
Price
price
will
will
go down tomorrow.
Why will it go down
Yeah.
tomorrow?
I think because there'll be more on the market.
True. Okay, no, you're right. I'll take a look at it.
I'm
tomorrow.
right. I'm right. Trust me.
You are right. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm done questioning you. Yes, master. Would you like? Would you
No,
like? Would you
but
like?
yeah.
Would you like me to cup the balls as I choke on you?
Fuck you, cunt. But yeah, that's how we're gonna craft it. Fuck yeah! Look at that damage.
Dude, I honestly
The
think
whole
this
screen
build.
just disappeared.
I honestly think this build is just never gonna take off, dude. This is just always gonna be a cult like favorite because it's just too.
No,
fucking
no.
complicated.
That's what people think, but that's how. Okay. So there are lots of people. Khan is one of them. He's a famous streamer. I don't know if you've heard of Khan, who's a famous PoE player. There's been a few anyway that have specialized right in one class and one build, and eventually their time comes around, and when it does, they blow up. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Eventually, GGG get to them, and they say, "It is your time and they anoint them. And, you know, you've been loyal to the Sork class through the whole of PoE.
Correct.
So I think that when it does happen for the Sork, I think people will come run into your content. That's how I think it'll go down. I'm usually right about these things too, so you'll see.
So what is it? So you're gonna put Spellslinger on set 2, or are you gonna drop Adonius? Who said I was gonna use this wand, bro?
We're just looking at it.
Yeah,
It
just looks pretty, dude. I'm gonna put it on my fucking wall.
Yeah. That wand is actually going to turn into a belt.
Correct.
One day. You will see. You guys will see that wand. He will turn that wand into a belt. Yeah.
After he spends time with me, it's going to identify as a pair of slippers. Just watch.
That wand is confused right now. Doesn't know what it is.
Take Fubgun, for example. Hey guys, another Deadeye build. So here's the thing, man. Like, it's really hard. It's so hard. It is so hard to compete with, like, okay, here's the problem. And I was explaining about this earlier, is like the biggest issue I have, I don't dislike Fubgun. I love the guy. No. Super smart, super chill guy. Blaster, respectable gentleman. Really like the guy. But like, here's the thing. Here's what I have to compete against, right? Deadeye. How do you scale Deadeye? Hey guys, you're gonna get a bow with 4 skills and some physical damage. How do we do more damage? You're just gonna get higher skills and more physical damage, and that's it, right? You hop on fucking Yoshi and you roleplay Mario as Robin Hood, and you just fucking roll through fucking Mario Land and you shoot a bow with 1 button and like things die, right? Like like the dude that class was built to be like the casual fucking destroyer. It just it's the easiest fucking thing. And then I'm sitting here, I'm like, all right guys, so. Everyone,
you have to do this. First, you have to get an education in astrophysics. Then you need a doctorate in metascience. Then you need a philosophy from the Vatican, doctorate in philosophy from the Vatican, and then you got to do the campaign. Now, when you do the campaign, we're going to do a different ascendancy for the first whole lot of the campaign until we're rich, and then we're going to swap to the actual build we want to play.
Yeah,
is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, just remember that after you've attained all of these certifications and degrees from college on how to play this build, you're going to need at least 20 years of work experience.
And we don't hire anyone here without experience. So...
this is a dumb question, but how does the build generate the power charges? Okay, well, it's not a dumb question, it's a question. But the way that works is right here. It's called... Infusion of power. Right. You gain a power charge when you consume an elemental infusion. That is how you do it. Oh, actually, I have something for you. I actually have a couple bases here I wanted you to look at, and I wanted you to help me with this because I found 2 things I think could be really fucking good if I had some guidance on how to make these good. So I found these 2 items. All right, so first one, check out this. I got a T1 maximum energy shield and intelligence body armor.
Yeah, okay. That's nice.
So I found that and I was like, okay, yo, that's good. And then I found this. Look at this.
Just go back to that body armor, please, just for a sec. Okay. So there's a big problem with this body armor.
It's a low level, which means it can't roll the highest T1s.
It's the wrong base.
It's the wrong base.
So it's a ceremonial robe.
That's what mine is right here.
I know, but that's not the biggest ES base in the game, is it?
It's not the biggest ES base,
right.
But it's still
so
something.
That's
it's
the problem straight away.
The thing is that the question is can I put in like 3 divs worth of shit into this and flip it for like 10 divs
and make a 10 div item or something like that? I got you. Okay, so you might be able to, but like the investment to get a deterministic item is going to be worth too much to put into a shit base like that. Do you get what I mean?
Okay.
The investment to make it. So if you were going to risk it, so to speak, and just like not go deterministic crafting and just like YOLO craft it and see how you go. And if you wanted to spend 3 divs on that, say you wanted to get a ancient what is it, rib or whatever it is to do the crafting and with,
Right,
and some
right.
abyssal echoes. If you want to do it that way without deterministically crafting it and spending so much, it's then it's like a pull on the slot machine in this game.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
My
There's
cat.
no mid-level sort of thing where it's guaranteed mid-level crafting.
Right.
It's sort of it then becomes
Yeah,
a
I've
slot
learned that.
machine.
So
Lucky.
I don't know if you know who Viking is, but he's like one of the big crafters for Mobalytics. He's like the main big crafter guy. He's got
I know
like
who
s-
Viking
yeah,
is.
he's got,
I
like,
know
s-
who Viking is. Yeah.
He had a video and he was like, all right guys, so this is how it works. When it comes to mid-tier crafting, as much as you want to hit, there are two levels of crafting. There are mid-tier crafting and there is high-tier deterministic crafting. I was watching his video on it.
Yeah.
And he goes, there's no in between. All right, there's no in between.
Yeah.
Your deterministic.
Agree. And the mid-tier crafting is fully pull the slot on the fucking jackpot machine.
Yeah, and
see if you hit.
and his thing was the deterministic crafting is we are going to invest 30-40 divs into this fucking item, and sometimes it can be 100 to 200 divs into this item to make something fucking brutally amazing, like just a super big fucking powerful thing.
And sometimes it could turn out you get a 20 div item back.
Right.
But this way now that we've got is 100% chance of the time it's going to deterministically put out what you want.
Right.
But the issue is, does the market want to pay for that? If you're crafting for profit, then does the market know that this can be deterministically crafted? Because if the market knows that, then the market's not going to pay for it. Yeah. It goes like that.
This build of Rashta. Okay, so did I rule? I'm going to show you this speed variant of it. So we're just going to run through this plantation. You're going to tell me how you feel, whether or not it should be Rashta or this build. Here we go. Have fun, man.
This is disgusting. I'm what? Barasta! I think Barasta's still like at the start. Yeah, this is a lot of damage in this build, man.
Yeah, and it scales to the fucking moon. Rashta can't scale this hard.
Yep. A lot of scale. But with the Deadeye thing, also, what you're going to find is that, and it really showed lastly with the temple, but what you're going to see is that this game's in beta and we've only got part of the game. We've got like a lot missing from the game that we're going to have, and in the end game, that Deadeye that just ran through the whole game like willy-nilly is not going to be doing that at all. That Deadeye is going to be running through the campaign and then dying all the way through maps, and dying through all the pinnacle content and all that, and having to pay for carries, because that's what that Deadeye does in PoE 1 too. They get through maps first, and then they rely on everyone else to carry them through all their Atlas, all their boss kills and everything like that, because the content is going to get so much harder in this game. The game is very easy right now, so the Deadeye looks amazing. But as the content scales up, and we saw this with the temple, the Deadeye falls off, and the other classes that actually have real damage, they shine through, and those are the classes that people end up playing.
Oh my god, bro. These fucking, I think this map has like enemies are hasted or some shit. It's just like knocking me down. I have to keep resetting. Assholes. Alright, we're good. Yeah, dude fucking watched one round of it and was like, alright, well, I'm poaching. I was like, well, welcome to education. So your enrollment into the university is going to cost you about $30,000
in 10 years of your life.
Yeah. Good luck trying to understand this fucking debauchery, bro.
Bro, I went and learned PoE 1 just so I could play PoE 2. I never played PoE 1 until PoE 2 came out.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
I learned PoE 1, yeah. So I could play PoE, so I would be better at PoE 2. We're talking like 3.5 years of playing PoE 1. Like, all day, every day. I actually played PoE 2 before I played PoE 1. So I played PoE 2 at the ARCHON.
Dude, just like
Shipment sent.
what sold? Oh.
Not the 77, dude. My heart was in my chest.
Dude, I was waiting for this. This thing, I'm waiting for it, dude.
Oh. It's gonna be when you wake up. It's always when you wake up.
Yeah,
I sold my
probably.
mage blood while I was asleep.
Dude, I want that item so fucking bad, bro. I looked at that, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe that. They were just like, they looked at
I got it on day 2, bro. I got it on day 2.
Yeah, they looked at Headhunter and they were just like, so what if we made something more broken?
No, but you know, yeah, it came from PoE 1 though. We knew it was coming. It's so broken than PoE 1. It's like the best belt. Wow, it's actually got a contender now. There's actually a real contender for it now. There's a new belt in PoE 1 that came out last league. No, this league. And it's called Screams of the Desiccated. And the belt reads, you cannot have magic utility flasks. So you can't use your flasks, your magic flasks, right?
Right,
like
but doesn't it like make it so that
it gives you
flask...
2 shrines. No, it gives you 2 shrines. No, this is not Mage Blood. I'm talking about Screams of the Desiccated.
Okay.
Just came out. It gives you 2 shrine buffs on your belt, and you have those shrines at all times. And so the shrines are crazy, right? Like
Yikes.
shrines, and you can mix them. So you can have a diamond shrine, like a crit shrine, with a evasion shrine, or an armor shrine, or an energy shield shrine, or whatever, a defensive shrine. You know.
Right.
You could have a resistance shrine with an action speed shrine, or something like that. You know, or an echoing shrine, so that your skills repeat.
By the way, this is the other...
You straight up repeat your skills.
Jesus Christ. By the way, this is the other this is the other base.
Oh yes.
So so this is all T1, T1, T2, T1.
The problem is how do you put plus the skills on there then without wrecking any of the T1s?
It's a tiara, bro.
Oh, it's a tiara? Oh my god, I thought it was a focus. Sorry. I'm looking from my kitchen. Oh wow, it's crit. Okay.
So
yes. Hold alt again. You want to get rid of that mana, right? Oh no, it's a hybrid mana. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so what do you want to do with it?
So I think what that I want to do with this is that because it's so high on energy shield with the this is what you would want to do if you want to get like the maximum. We could either go for maximum mana or you could go for maximum energy shield on this.
No, you're going for maximum energy shield. You have to.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
I think you're right, dude. Yeah, I think you're right. I think defense is just like, okay, like yes, 200 more mana, or like holy shit, like 1,000 more fucking energy shield.
So there's more players that would play with more energy shield, so your market is bigger for the energy shield than there is that want the mana.
Yeah. So I'm thinking like, okay, so we have to use, you have to use homogeneous catalyzation with the one that gives like body, right? Like I can't remember what it's called.
No. You're going to use the new runes on this one, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So go to Ange. Go over and talk to Ange. Go look at Ange. And when you click on Ange, go to the currency.
Currency. Okay.
Go to the runes. And scroll down. And just go through and read what they will do. Just underneath the idols. Oh, sorry, under runes. You see how you've got the purple runes under the runes?
These ones?
Scroll down, and then you're coming up to the ancient runes. So from the ancient runes down, read what that all does. You're going to have to go through them all. Oh, what are you doing? No, you're in the wrong place. So don't type anything. Yeah, now just scroll down. Okay, go up. Now from the ancient, from the ancient.
Okay.
Now read all of those. Those are all the new runes. Unless you want to watch the video on it, but I think it's just easier doing this.
But none of these do anything to helms.
Just keep reading, bro. You haven't finished.
So we're going through these ones too. Okay.
Just read from the down, all the way down, like all the way down.
Okay.
So you get a full concept of what's going on.
That does not going to do anything. Remnants you create have 15% increased effect. Okay. So now it's just ward stuff. Loner.
Now go to Expedition. Oh, sorry. Fuck, what am I doing? Go to Expedition. Expedition, my bad. Now read those runes. They're an Expedition. Runic alloy, adaptive alloy. I thought they put them in
Oh
runes.
my
Never mind.
god, bro.
Yes, yes.
Dude, look at this. Helmet, 42% increased Archon buff duration. Oh. Dude, 29% increased mana cost efficiency. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, that's so much more broken than the Archon duration. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so
Now,
removes a random.
I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed, but remember those items I linked to you in Discord?
Yes.
They had multiple crafted modifiers on them, so you don't have to just have one of those.
Okay, I only want one though. Because what is this a prefix? Is this a suffix? How does this work? Is it just any random one? Okay. So
So just stop right there with that question you asked me right there. Stop right there. Okay, now I want you to look at your, where are we? Where's omens? Look at your omens. Go to your omens.
Okay, which is gonna be in ritual. Okay.
Ritual, yeah. Did it used to say omens? I swear it used to say omens. Okay. In ritual, if we look at these omens and you look at the omen of sensual crystallization, for example, there's just an example. You see that omen there? That works with that shit.
Well,
it shouldn't, but it does.
Well, this item is your next character. It will remove only suffix modifiers. Okay, so
Or only prefix. You can do all these omens where it says that it only works with a perfect or corrupted essence. They work with that shit as well from Expedition.
Okay, so if we use the omen, okay, so what we have to decide then is what do we want to remove? Do we want to remove a suffix or do we want to remove a prefix? We have to remove a suffix.
Listen. Maybe you put a mod on there to remove.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So, so what we're gonna do? So what we do is we put a dextral exaltation, which means the next exalted orb is going to force the suffix modifier to be added, and it could be anything. We don't care what it is.
Oh, you're thinking now. Look, I like this. I like that. Yeah. Carry on.
And then that means that we have a 66% chance that's not going to hit the crit hit chance.
Yeah.
And then we own a dextral crystallization. And hope to God it hits.
You're cooking.
So how
shit like that, exactly. But there is ways to deterministically craft. Remember, I showed you, and the stuff I showed you with the fractured start. You need to start with the fractured, and then you use this system to add mods slowly, bro. Do you get what I mean? You understand what I mean, eh? I don't want to say too much anymore, but you know what I mean, eh? So you start with the fractured modifier, and you use the system to build your item.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, you getting it now?
Can you force a fracture to be on a suffix or a
no? You can't force fractures, unfortunately. You got to start with that fractured base and just get it right down to just the fractured mod, and then you build from there. And you're actually going to start with after your fractured mod, you go to your desecrated mod.
So we just have to we can just fracture. So we can just fracture this.
Listen to this. The reason you do your desecrated mod next is because then you only have a fractured mod and a desecrated mod. What's expensive when you're desecrated crafting? Omens of light. So now you don't need an omen of light anymore. You just use an omen orbs. Boom, annul it, because you can't annul the fractured mod. There's only the desecrated mod on there. Annul it, put another one on, desecrate again.
So if I wanted to try to fracture this critical hit chance, the way that we could do this, if I'm doing this correctly, is that
first you'd look on trade and see if there's a cheap critical hit chance for sale that's already fractured, because that saves you money right there. You don't have to buy a fracturing orb.
Or we could just YOLO this shit and see if it works.
Or you could just YOLO it. Yeah.
So we could deterministically craft this, but it's going to be very expensive.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so let's... Okay, I don't need to do that.
No.
I think I just want to YOLO this. So how?
You already got
yeah.
so many mods, and you're not making it for yourself. You're just making it to sell. So just YOLO it. Yeah.
So we're gonna do. Yeah, so we're gonna do the dextral, which I think I have actually.
But do you get what I mean about with how we can manipulate our item and create our deterministic item using that system, starting with a fractured mod and then removing and adding modifiers with these. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Your order
These are the
is
most
ready.
powerful crafting we've ever had in PoE 2, and no one knows about it.
Okay. So,
Everyone thinks crafting was nerfed. Even Belton, he made a video saying how crafting got nerfed.
okay, so the goal here. So if we're correct here, if we hit this and then we hit this into this, it is going to only remove a suffix modifier. We have a 50-50 shot. It is going to hit the fire resistance, rather than the critical hit chance.
What? So what? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm watching you.
We're going to try to hit the helmet. Gives you increased mana cost efficiency.
Yeah.
Into
And you're
this.
gonna try, and you've got a suffix. You've got one that removes from suffixes. Have you?
This one right here, right? Dextral.
Yes. Yeah. That's exactly how it's gonna work.
So we
And
have
it's gonna
50-50
add
shot.
what to the helmet? What are you adding to the helmet? The Archon shit.
No, increased mana cost efficiency.
Increased mana cost. Okay. Yeah. Go for it. Let's do
Damn, that sucks.
it.
That's unfortunate, and it low rolled too.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how you do it.
Okay. It's
Now
all right.
that should not work like that, right?
No, it should not work like that. But now that we know that it does,
But it does. That's why everyone thinks crafting's broken, because no one realizes that currency works with those omens. Because those omens specifically say it only works with perfect corrupted essence.
Huh?
You would never think to use it with that omen, right?
No, you
never.
wouldn't,
Because it's
no.
not an essence.
No, you
There you
definitely
go.
wouldn't.
Don't clip that, chat. Don't put that out there.
Not yet. Not yet. Land, take you.
So of course you know who's buying all those omens up, eh?
Yeah. It's crazy.
we'll
It's,
make this video.
it's crazy how cheap those are. Those should be a lot more
Yeah,
expensive.
exactly. And then he makes the video, and then you know who sells all those omens, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's how it works, bro.
This is some fucking SEC insider training bullshit.
Yeah.
What's the best second gem in Adonia? Plain crit? Yeah.
Are you still using those fucking gloves on this build? The 250 ones?
Yeah. You have to.
You love them, eh?
Yeah, the problem. Yeah, I've done so much like math on that shit. Like the way this build works, it's just you have to. You can't.
Oh, I know. But there's a way now to get flat spell crit on your amulet, bro.
Yeah.
Like straight up flat crit.
Yep. I heard about that. Kind of ridiculous, to be honest.
It's huge. What's your lightning crit? It's like 7% or some shit, isn't it? Like the base crit.
Oh, my base. Oh yeah, and if you're adding base crit to something, that's just like
Yeah, we're adding base crit.
ridiculous.
We're adding 5% base crit. It's like
So-
an 80% increase to your crit.
yeah.
chance.
So it would put me at like 90%. If you give me 5% base,
Yeah.
it'll put me at like 90.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's with those runes too. Oh, no, sorry, that's with the breach tree. My bad. It's with the breach tree. with the Genesis tree. That's a whole nother fish of fucking barrels of fish in there over there. That'd be Genesis
By the way,
tree, right?
how can I target Rakiata?
With
Because ain't no way I'm paying 120 divs for it at Jade Isles.
Is it 120 now?
Yeah,
Damn, Jade Isles, bro.
Jade
Go
Isles.
farm those Jade Isles. You cannot fail on them anymore either. Like, you cannot brick them like you used to be able to pursue. Rakiatas is 120 div now? Fubgun must have put it in his build. 100% that's what happened. I bet you Fubgun put it on his build within the last 12 hours, and that's why it's jumped up so much. Rakiatas was 30 div yesterday. Yeah. 100%, I bet you if you looked at Fubgun's build, he will have a Rakiatas, and if you looked at his build a day ago, he would have no Rakiatas. That is the Fubgun effect. Guarantee it. I put money on it. There's only one person that can move the market like that, and that quickly. That's Fubgun.
Hey guys.
120 div is crazy.
Do you have 100% uptime of Archon? Pretty much.
He does.
Might as well be, to be honest.
Don't tell people. Cheating.
Oh, the video tomorrow is definitely gonna be on that, by the way. Permanent Archon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good title. I'd click on that.
Like, this isn't new tech, but apparently a lot of people aren't tracking on it, so here you go.
It is new tech. You never had that passive until this league. This league, that passive came in. There were 6 hidden passives added to the game. There's usually one hidden passive for every class. The Sorks one was traditionally Transfiguration of Mind was a hidden passive they had, which gave you increases to energy shield, also did increases to damage. Huge.
Yeah. Big. Large.
Yes.
Still at it every day, buddy. Every day we're at it.
Every day. Now, when you make your maps, don't be scared to use those putrefacitions on them, your juice maps.
On tablets? Oh. Wait,
on,
what?
on your waystones, exactly.
You can do
Yeah,
that?
yep, yes, yes.
Yeah, but it's only 4 mods instead of it being like 6 mods or 8 mods.
Oh no, it gives you 6.
Really?
It is up to 6 desecrated modifiers, remember?
Interesting.
Yeah. And you can roll for your own modifiers on all 6 rolls.
You could do that, or you could just use the new omens.
You can use those too. You could use chaotic rarity omens, you could use pack size omens, depending what you're farming and targeting. For example, if I'm farming breach, I'm going to use pack size, right? It's going to affect the amount of hive blood that I create, which is going to improve the amount of times I can use the tree. By the way, my friend just dropped 10 divines from the tree. Raw divines.
Oh, nice.
And 1 drop. Yeah, stack of 10. I've had a mirror from the tree in PoE 1.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I think the degenerate thing I'm going to do, dude, honestly, is I'm going to get the ritual ones. I'm gonna run pack size and just get an absolute shit ton of fucking tribute. I'm gonna make it so, and then I'm gonna make it so I can reroll the fucking shit like 8 goddamn times. And just look for fucking.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Just look for omens.
Yeah. Love it. Love me some ritual.
Because this build is so strong for ritual, so it's like, why not? 5 more maps.
Damn. We started off needing 30 or 33, right?
Yeah,
Damn.
Something like that, yeah.
That went quick. Pumping. He is so.
I could actually go do that right now, dude. I have so much, like, I have the breach tree completely unlocked, and I actually have, like a shitload of hive blood and, like, worm gifts. Whatever
How
they're
much
called.
is it load?
I'm pretty sure I'm at, like,
I usually spend like
probably,
100k.
Yeah, I'm like at 20, 30k, I think.
Yeah. I think 100k is the cap.
Or Chaos Orbs or Exalted Orbs worth more right now?
I think it's Exalts right now, but it is changing quite frequently.
Yeah.
It changes, it swaps between the two. But I'm pretty sure it's Exalts are worth more at the moment. Oh, level 20 uncut spirit gem. GG. Those are like 1.5. So the first expedition and boss that I did in the quest line, I got a 30 divine support gem.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like degenerate as fuck, but like we're going through these fast, so whatever. I'm not taking.
That's what I'm talking about. It's nearly over. You've done so many.
Yeah, we've been at this for like an hour and a half.
Oh, has it been that long? Yeah. Fucking I haven't done jack. I've been doing dishes and shit, laundry.
I saw this, but why aren't you farming? Saw this, but why are you farming unjuiced maps? Oh, I'm trying to get Alice points, brother.
Points. He's just doing points. Why juice a map when you haven't got the atlas to juice it against?
You see the fucking... Dude, one of my favorite moments of Path of Exile, like, content creation was Carbot, when they were showing what happens
How
when...
about animations?
Yeah, Carbot animations. When
Yeah.
when they did the...
I love that dude.
When they did the fucking warrior getting tripped up in season 2 when during the sprint, and he just like keeps rolling and rolling. I fucking cried, bro. I was like, oh my god.
Just fucking roll, eh? Yeah. I swear GGG hates Warrior. I swear. They hate.
The Arbiter only gives you points for a quadrant of the area.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to like get to the things that...
Fight him.
Yeah. It's really
After
hard to
the
get
quick.
access... Yeah, it's really hard to get access to him, so...
Just take the ages to get there, to find it. It's RNG to find the towers. I can't believe you don't have any showing though. That's crazy. I can see like 5 of them in the blackness. Yeah. Oh shit, I just put 87
87 what?
level
Oh, you hit level 87? So...
on my second character, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about you, it feels like leveling up is a lot slower this season. I don't know.
I don't know, it's my second character. My other character's 87 too.
Isn't this way slower than doing the quest? I already did the quest.
Yeah, he's finished the quest line. He's passed all the quest line.
So after I get these 33 points, then like my Alice is good to go. All the other points are kind of... Nah.
He's not doing that function. You'll just get them as they come over. I wish we had a PvP zone from PoE 1. To get my monkey to kill you.
Oh god, no.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
You'd
Over and over again, just donk, donk.
You're a monkey and you would be frozen before you can even lay your eyes on me.
I'm immune to the freeze.
Fuck.
I'm ailment immune, bro. You ain't doing shit to me.
No, we'll figure it out. I'll freeze you somehow.
I was PvPing this dude one time, and he was getting the better of me, and he was on like this Hex Blast skill, Hex Blast Mines. So he was chaos damage, so I just switched to CI, and I just... I couldn't take chaos damage. That's cheap, I know.
Can't say, I don't know if I need 32 or 33. We'll just go for 33. Right, but like you're not understanding, bro. Like there's no lights for me at the edge of my maps anywhere, which means I'd have to like go crazy exploring to go find it.
You also need to go do your rune quest so you can get your recipes up. You might be running past mirrors. You know, I always wanted to know how many, I thought it'd be interesting if GGG released the stat of how many abandoned mirrors and maps there had been.
Oof.
Like mirrors that have been there, you know, like in a chest or in a monster or on the ground that someone just had left. I wonder. And I also wanted to know the stats on how many new players had mirrored an item in Act 1 when they just started the game and they dropped a mirror. And they just thought, oh, I've got a good ring, I'll just mirror it. Because they didn't realize how rare it is.
Yes?
There's got to be some, right? Like, surely.
That'd be rough.
That'd be interesting to know, though. I'd like to know that.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
I could see that. I could see that if I was playing the game and didn't know anything about PoE for the first time, and I had a really good ring. Say I was in Act 2 or something, going through the campaign. I need another ring, and I dropped a mirror, and it was just sitting in my currency tab, and I'd be like, oh fuck, it mirrors the item. Okay, cool. I'd do that, not knowing how rare it is. Just reading what it says.
So you're saying like killed 2 bosses again, but like killed 2 bosses again where, bro? Like where do you kill the 2 bosses?
The Citadels? Is he talking about?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. Wait till I show my map and you see no lights in any direction.
He can't see any of the lights showing up like we've got. Bro. Typical auto RNG.
Yep.
Oh shit! Is that worth anything these days? Probably not. Snake pit. 5. Ooh. That used to be
All
good.
right.
Did you ever use that in one of your builds?
What?
Surely. Snake pit. Sure.
No, I don't think so.
Surely you've used that. Oh, really?
All right. No.
Quite a nice mid-game sort of leveling build.
Okay, so I need to do 3 more.
Hey?
Yeah. I might just like continue like knocking these out there. These ones at the top are fucking like all of them are like actually broken.
Yeah.
A lot of these at the very top are really, really good.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Yep. I think they will put respect in the future because they didn't really think this out. Like as you're progressing your atlas, you might want to change the way you do it depending on how much points you have. I think they should have a respec option in there. Just make it free. Since you get all the points anyway, why not? It'd be a bit better leveling, in my opinion.
Hmm.
And I think they will. Totally.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Victory is mine.
The past will not stay buried forever.
I need more time.
I can't do that yet.
Sam, take you.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by
Dang it.
mine.
I hate it when it freezes like this. Wait for it to catch back up.
Oh, is it frozen yet?
Yeah.
Does it catch back up for you though?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Are you on predictive or lockstep?
On what?
In your games. So if you go, when you can, if you go to options, and then if you look at the, where is it? Where is it in this? Oh, mate. Huh. Maybe they don't have it. Are you on Vulcan or DirectX?
DirectX.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, for sure.
And have you got, what's your card? What's your graphics card?
RTX 40 Super.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should be on 12 then. No, you should be good.
Yeah, it's not. It's a connection issue, not a.
Ah, latency. You pinging. Where do you connect to? Which server? Texas? Are you connecting to Central or?
No, I'm in
Which server?
California.
Oh, you connect to California. You know, my connection is Auckland, obviously, New Zealand, and my ping is 2 ms to the Auckland server. But then every time, it doesn't matter because like you have to, the handshake is done in Texas anyway, wherever you are in the world.
Oh.
So.
Well.
So the load screens are terrible, even though my ping is 2 ms.
How's it going, bro? Morning. Yeah, I was hoping that would sell before I was finished with this, but alas.
Sell while you're sleeping. Bro, actually, you know what you want to do? You want to check the price and see, because people will have it on live search, people that have listed it, and they'll undercut you.
You know
what I mean?
Want me to check the price of it?
Yeah. I can check it for you now. I'll check. Free. No, yours is the cheapest. There's only 2 on there, 70 and 77. And 77 was listed 16 hours ago. How many were up when you saw it? There were more, eh?
Just one.
Oh, there was just one. Okay. All right. Leave it up there.
I can't see that yet.
Levels of Archmage is big too. It's on 56 now.
Yeah, it's super endgame.
Mm-hmm.
There is power in this object. I can feel it. Out of mana!
Any significant discoveries in the past 5 hours? Not discoveries, no.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I got all the good ones. %2 increased rarity of items dropped by monsters per explicit modifier. 3% increased effect explicit modifiers and waste for each tablet.
So juicy.
Your tablets may be upgraded to rare and have +1 maximum modifier, which means now they can have 4 instead of 3.
Yeah.
unique monsters have 20% increased chance to drop exceptional items, 5% increased explicit modifiers of tablets for each tablet affecting the area, and 15% increased quantity of items dropped by map bosses.
Yep. Well, did well, man. Slogged it out. Good job.
Yeah, I feel like I need to go for this right here. This whole section.
Okay.
You get 2% increased rarity of items, 5% increased monsters, 5% increased monsters. And then the cleansed areas contain additional packs of cleansed monsters, cleansed monsters, cleansed monsters, cleansed.
Well, have you got many areas of corruption though?
I have one.
Yeah, so
It's over here.
maybe go into that when you get there.
Boom.
Or when you intend to go there.
Yeah. A decent amount of work we did. Basically took out this whole area. Which, this is the area you have to take out. Like, yeah. This will be the next one you want. All right. I think I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go get some sleep, dude.
Sounds good, bro.
No
worries,
yeah,
GG.
I need to get some sleep. Hopefully when I wake up in the morning, I get that cell.
Oh, I hope so.
And then from there, we can do the thing, you know? Hopefully I can...
All right, man.
Hopefully I can get 2 good ones.
Sounds good.
And
GG, bro. Good night.
Good night, my friend.
Later, bro. See ya.